We are live. I love Billy so much. Hey, hello everybody, and welcome to the finale of Tails Pride. I am so frazzled from the countdown. Tails Pride Initiative, 3rd annual charity stream. Pow pow. It's been 12 hours. Well, actually, it's only been 8 hours so far, but we're gonna get to 12. Don't you worry. It's gonna happen, and it's gonna happen right here. All of it benefiting the Trevor Project. I'm looking at our donation totals. We're already halfway to our goal, and we're in the prime time. So come on, hey everybody, click that Tiltify link. You know, every little buck counts. Put in $1, put in $2, put in $5. Everything. We are going to be having giveaways during this next game, so be sure to keep your ears peeled. You don't peel your ears. Be sure to keep your ears tuned out to any news of those giveaways. Open them up. Get some earwax out of there. Ha! I don't know what I'm doing.
It's a vibe.
I'm gonna shut up for 2 seconds here because we have a fantastic game. But the reason that game is so fantastic is because of our amazing, unstoppable, indomitable cast. I'm gonna start at the top with Anna. Anna, introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Anna, and I don't know why I'm not prepared for this. I am playing Maeve, who is the playbook The Beast. You can find me literally anywhere at The Adventurer Anna.
Amazing. Also, Anna is responsible for the amazing tarot art stuff that you're seeing cycle through of all of the characters, and also made this dope Thirstmaster version that is the it'll make sense in a little bit where there's a magical school and this is the emblem of the school. But
yes,
more on that.
It's rotating through.
It's rotating. It's so dope. Yeah. His
Just
countdowns suck, but the overlays are excellent.
I know.
Yes.
And we will continue clockwise to the amazing BBG Brina. Hello.
Hiya, howdy. It's me, Brina, BBEG Brina, and today I'm playing Kirby. They use they, she pronouns. I use they, she pronouns. You can find me anywhere, BBEG Brina, and you can also find me at the Strangers Guild. That's all.
Wonderful. And last but certainly not least, Taylor.
Hello, I am Taylor, also known as Virus05 on TikTok. And you can find me every Wednesday here on Tales of Initiative. And I am playing Liam, the Devoted, today, and I'm so excited.
I'm very excited. Taylor has never played TSL before, so we're getting to add another Thirsty Sword Lesbian to the ranks today. And I am so excited to be playing Thirsty Sword Lesbians. If you're not familiar with the system, it is a Powered by the Apocalypse 2d6 add modifiers system. It is focused on interpersonal connections, angsty drama, and there is a lot of straight up queerness and or queer coding into all of the stories that we're going to be telling today. So I am very excited to be jumping in. Anything else we think we should talk about before we just dive in and get this party started? All right then.
I mean, we could shamelessly self-plug.
We
but...
could self-plug, yes, but it's for charity, so we're gonna plug other people. Hold on. The Trevor Project is an amazing organization focused on education, advocacy, and suicide prevention for LGBTQ youth. You should absolutely donate and support them, and if you can't give, at least signal boost, share the stream, share the Tiltify link, get others to contribute, because the world's kind of crappy and it's really mean to people that don't deserve it. And hopefully the Trevor Project can help out some people, grow up to be awesome little beans out there that we need more of. So yeah, go out. With that slightly somber note, we'll shift gears. I will get some narration music going. And tell you a little bit about the story we're going to be telling today, which I've titled in my notes, The Stilling of Swordstruck Academy. In this world, when someone turns 16, there is a chance that a sword or weapon of some sort will come into being next to them, marking them as a wielder and beginning them on their entry into the magical elite of the world. Those next few years of late teenagers, early young adulthoods are fraught and seen largely as a proving time before they are potentially accepted into the Swordstruck Academy, a school that is prestigious and ancient. Its purpose is to make sure that wielders understand how to use their powers, which are so often connected to the rambunctious and untamable emotions of when youth collides with just starting to be responsible. Wielders, in general, are responsible for making sure that the boundary between the mundane and the magical is safe, that those who are monsters, a term that is largely reclaimed from its original pejorative sense, aren't thrown back into the darkness of the world, rebuffed, rebuked, and that the mundane, those without magical abilities, are still have a place in a world that can seem a little dark and scary at times. Today, we focus on some fairly new students. They are finishing their first year at Swordstruck Academy, and it is closing in on the end of semester formal, a dance opportunity for everyone to enjoy and celebrate all that has happened in the past year. I'll go in the same order because I want to end on Liam for #reasons. We are at the sort of in-between class time. You are moving in the halls between classes on your way to the last class of the day. Tomorrow is an off day. There will be no classes. Instead, you will have time to get all of your formal attire properly fitted and fixed, do any last-minute alterations, and attend the dance in the evening tomorrow. But today, there's one more class that separates you between tomorrow. Maeve, what you up to?
What am I up to? What class do you think I have? That will greatly depend on the vibe.
That will actually greatly depend on the vibe. So I have sort of decided unilaterally, because I think it makes some interesting drama potentially, that combat class is the last of the day, and all of you are going to be in attendance for that class.
I think I am like very excited for this class. Like, I couldn't care less about the majority of the day, and I just gun for this class every day. I think I'm probably walking down the hall with Locke because I have to.
And for those not in the know, Locke is your boyfriend? Your long-term boyfriend who is, and I quote, hold on, where is it? The little edgy hot boy.
Yeah, he's a little edgy hot boy.
Little edgy hot boy. He has this like little bit of blonde hair, some little devil-may-care horns coming out of there, and a high collar with a slightly smaller collar beneath that, and a little shawl thrown around. He's giving that like just rolled out of bed yet somehow still gorgeous hot boy energy to his entire
very much
look.
like one of the popular boys for sure.
Yes, he is for sure one of the. He's definitely like the king of the little like popular kids clique.
Yeah. So I think we're heading to the class. I'm gonna assume that we're coming back from like a history or something.
The one you hate.
The one I hate immensely. I don't know. And I guess I'll like turn to him and be like, why do you even like that?
Like what? History?
Yeah. It's boring.
It's important to know where you come from so you don't repeat your mistakes.
I guess, but a lot of people know where they come from and do the same mistake over and over again anyway.
You saying something about me?
If you want to take it that way, sure.
I got a pretty great mistake, but whatever. It can't be that bad if you keep making it.
Right. Do you want to be sparring partners today? Or out of curiosity?
I don't know if you can keep up, but maybe. Let's see. I heard Sniffle Snoof, whatever his name is, has something weird planned for today.
What, are you afraid?
No.
Alright. If you say that.
How badly do you want him to be your sparring partner?
Very badly. I want to kick his ass.
Okay. Give me an entice roll. We're gonna kick this off with an entice roll. Because I feel like that is very appropriate.
Entice is...
Entice is gonna be plus heart. When you appeal to someone's physical or emotional sensibilities, roll plus heart.
Amazing. That is I don't know how to do math, 10.
A 10. So
Yes.
you gain a string on them, and they choose one from the list. I get to choose as Locke. Get flustered and awkward, promise something they think you want, or give in to desire. So you gain a string on Locke.
Mhm.
I will make a note of that over here on my string tracker as well. For those not familiar with TSL, string is basically a way of mechanically codifying. You understand someone better, you have blackmail on them, you know a secret about them. It's a way of showing connection between people. And you can use those strings to modify roles, to make things more difficult, less difficult. There's all kinds of ways you can spend those strings. And in this case, with that 10 plus, he is going to, as y'all are getting closer to the classroom, he kind of like leads you towards like the side of the hall and just sort of like shoulder like nudges you and then puts his arm over your shoulder to touch against the wall and like lean over. If you really want it that badly, I think I could accommodate that.
I'll go and I will like take his like chin with my hand and be like, that would be so generous of you.
I am generous.
And then I will push him off of me and keep going. With like glancing back at like I'll sly like
He like takes the push in stride, and then like someone walking the other direction, and he just gives them like a knowing like, yeah. Like a head nod.
Yeah. The tracks. And I will go find my sword and things and get ready for class.
Excellent. There is no need to find your sword. We live in magical She-Ra transformation land. Your sword is always on you, even if it is not
Hell yeah.
physically created just yet.
Amazing. Then I will summon my swords.
Excellent.
Swords.
What do your swords look like?
Sword look like? I have one longer sword. Hold on, I gotta find the art so that I can explain what these look like. Hold on 2 seconds. They are both bone swords. So they're swords made of bone. One is like longer and kind of looks almost like a feather with like a bone at the end. But like not quite. It has like some like jaggeds and it's like stained in certain ways and is relatively like sharp and cool. It has some like runes drawn on it, and then the other one kind of looks like it's like taken from like the jaw of an animal. Like it has some like teeth on the top of it. The like handle is like bound in leather with some more runes drawn on it as like the blade kind of curves up. So I have one longer sword and like a kind of like a dagger that she like dual wields. So
Love it. As you are heading closer to the class door, Kirby, you're coming down the other side of the hall. What are you up to? You can't just like give a quick character description and just stroll into that room if there's nothing specific you're gunning for.
Kirby probably has like is watching everyone else go in and turns to one of the windows and while like out of the corner of her eye watching everybody just starts putting on her lip gloss.
Love it. Anything you are attempting to do putting on that lip gloss, or
look busy so that I can hear what's going on with everybody.
Okay, love it. Perfect. So if something happens that you would like to, do I notice that? Just let me know.
Cool.
And then finally, Liam. What are you
Yes. Walking down the corridor, very confident. Liam is one of those guys that you can't hate, no matter how much you want to. He's attractive, he's sporty, he's smart, he's kind, like everything someone should be. Inclusive, open, emotionally aware, sometimes to a detriment, admittedly. That's probably one of his downfalls. But just confidently walking down the hall, nodding to anyone, smiling, stopping to say, hey, how you doing, to some people that meet his eye. Yeah. Heading on. And probably this would be the last chance he'll get. I want to try and see if I can see anybody shady.
There is a particular sort of like energy in the air, being it is the day before the dance. It is the last chance to ask someone out. And there is a little bit of a social faux pas going stag to this particular event. I don't know if shady, but you do see a certain someone coming down the hall, very quickly about to go into combat class. They are dressed head to toe in this like almost luminous black. There's these sort of like shiny lapels. There is this enamel mask over their face that covers everything. No hint of hair or any skin. Long gloves up to just shy of elbow. Xavier is briskly marching in that way that his long sort of like open doublet cloak is just like caught on that static amount of wind that happens when someone is walking at that certain pace. And he's about to make his way into the class.
Shady was definitely the wrong choice of words. Mysterious, I should have gone for. Xavier, wait up, my guy.
He pulls to a stop in a sort of like, you hear that sort of like of the boot on the cobblestone floor, as if like very definitely wasn't expecting to have to stop. And just like the mask turns towards you. There's no verbal response, just staring at you.
Hang on. Sorry, I didn't hear any of that. My headset has just disconnected.
Bluetooth? Meanwhile,
I know. What? Far out. Hold on.
Meanwhile, the gremlins behind the screen have just asked me if there are any donator actions. If you donate, then the PCs will get a reroll. Not both dice, just one dice. So if they chuck it and you get like a 6 and a 3, you could spend that to reroll it. And we will randomize who that goes to just so that it's not too confusing. But any amount of donation will get a reroll in the bank. And y'all will actually just pull from those as a group, now that I think about it. That's the easier way to do it. So I'll just be keeping track of how many rerolls you have.
I'm good. I'm so sorry.
No worries. Xavier just pulls up to a stop, and the mask turns to you, and there's no audible response. You've clearly gotten his attention, but they're not saying anything.
Didn't expect him to turn around. Excellent. So, school dance tomorrow. Do you have a partner yet?
Why are you asking?
Because depending on your answer will depend on my next question.
You that indecisive?
No, just respectful.
I'm going with Felicity.
Nice. All right then. I'll see you there. Thanks very much for your time. Tap on the shoulder, and I'll walk into class.
What was your other question?
I was going to ask you, if you did not have a partner to attend, if you would like to go with me.
You said my answer would decide what question you asked next. What was the question?
If you would like to go with, if you would
No,
like to go with me, if you didn't.
The current question. You didn't ask me a question at all. You just started walking away.
I didn't ask if you had a partner to go to the dance tomorrow.
No, you did.
Watching this, Kirby's gonna come and try and save Liam right now. Oh, Liam! Darling!
Kirby! How are you, darling?
I'm great. I'm great.
Xavier's off. He's at the class.
Kirby puts their hand on your shoulder and goes, "You'll get him next time, Liam. You'll get him next time."
Next time, they're going with Felicity. There is no next time.
They're going with Felicity, but like, you heard the conversation you just had, right? That wasn't just me.
No, I was part of the Did I miss something?
Oh, sweet Liam. Yes, you missed something.
Damn.
It's okay. You'll get him, champ. And they walk into class.
Oh, Liam will hook his arm through Kirby's.
Icons!
Yeah.
As y'all walk in, you just hear Locke say, "Woof." Clearly sort of making fun of what just happened. As you all head on in to combat class. Switch up the music. There it is. Pop, pop, pop. There we go. Combat class is at least two, I think one of your favorites, and one of you is at least very good at it. And the professor for this class is Professor Snickersnack, which seems like you're not sure if it's a last name or a title or something. They don't seem to respond to anything other than prof. He comes in and there is an attempt at like a school professor uniform, but it's just sort of begrudgingly hung off of his very well-defined shoulders. Beneath is just this like cigarette burn, sort of like tattered white tee that is more just like beige, not from dirt, but from probably just age and dust. Like, does not care. A very like loose jeans cinched a little bit tighter with a nice belt and large buckle. He comes in. All right, everyone ready? Line up with partners. And Locke immediately steps in front of Maeve.
Hey.
You asked for it.
Not complaining.
Good. Kirby and Liam, what are you doing? Who are you attempting to...
Is Felicity in this class?
Felicity, do you want her to be?
I would love to spar Felicity after hearing the little conversation that just happened.
I'm tempted to make you roll for it, but I think it's way more fun if Felicity is in this class because you want it. And so, yes, Felicity is here. She is, what was her description? Because I liked, yes. Felicity walks in and with her usual better than you demeanor, she is wearing her classic like gothic prep clothing. It is all sort of like pantsuits and these little like spiky bits of jewelry that are like too nice to really be like grungy gothic. She has this long, perfectly pampered hair, darker skin, and steps across from you. And she sort of flicks her wrist and summons this like spiked mace that is just these elegant lines that sort of arc into these sharp edges.
Kirby kind of looks her up and down and pulls out her sword, which is a flamberge sword. So it has like a nice wavy blade. And the hilt is caged, almost like entrapping Kirby's hand in thorns from a rose bush. if anybody else tried to grab this sword, they wouldn't be able to wield it. It's almost like it has to magically appear in Kirby's hands, or else there's no way to get a hold of this sword.
Amazing. Yeah, you are across from each other. Liam, who are you attempting to partner up with?
Despite the disaster that just happened, confidence has not taken a hint. If people want to talk, they can talk. Liam's going to find the least confident student and just give them a bit of a pep talk and help them out.
I like it. I like it.
So someone who's...
Give me a figure them out roll. This is not necessarily... So normally to figure out a person is something you would roll against someone. But this is going to be taking stock of the room. So this is going to be roll 2d6 and add your wit modifier.
Is my wit in the pink or the blank, left or right side?
Which one did you pick? There's other circles that you could write your ability scores into.
Oh,
after you create the character.
Oh, I've got nothing written in it, so I was looking at the chart above.
When you get a chance to do that, but I think you picked the right hand one, right? Because it was the daring and grace one. And so your wit is +0.
Oh, cool. Okay, so that continues. Oh, so all of that continues. Cool, yes. Cool. It's a 0, so that's a 7.
Excellent. So that is a mixed beat. So normally you get to ask questions, but what I'm going to say is that you are sort of like unsure who's the least confident in this room. There are 2 options that I'll give you. There is Tasha. She is sort of a bookish kind of girl. She has this like short, kind of just below ear length hair, is very like almost aloof a little bit, just sort of off in her own little world. She likes to like think about things. You're not sure if that's a lack of confidence or if it's just like she'd rather be reading. You're not sure what kind of energy that is. The other option is Sophia. And I will just say the only thing you know about Sophia is that she is very much like always hesitant to participate in combat. Like she'll find reasons to not step into the fore for combat exercises. You don't know if that's lack of confidence or just she doesn't like it. But Sophia is this like blue-skinned, full-figured. She has these like elven ears. She is like, she hangs out with the elven crowd at school, and has this long, dark blue hair in a singular braid that goes all the way down to just above her butt.
I'll go to Sophie.
Okay.
Sophia. Sorry, I'll go to Sophia. And if she doesn't like combat, then she and I can just mess around. I'm not going to force her to do something that she doesn't want. She wants to pretend we're fighting, I'll pretend we're fighting with her.
And you know that the exercises that typically happen right now are pretty low-key. They're just meant to go through some basic control exercises. And you could see her kind of like do this like little like eye roll, and then she's like, all right, okay. And you see her sort of like flick her wrist, and this long whip that almost feels like it's made of water until it solidifies rolls off of her arm. Yeah. Sparring begins. Is there anything specific y'all want to do with this sparring? I am not like, this is one of the interesting things about this system. You all have swords. Fighting is clearly at the forefront of stuff, but the fighting is far less important. The sword play is far less important than like the drama that's happening. What are you talking about while you're sword fighting? So, what's happening?
I would love to use the move repartee and try and figure out Felicity.
Okay.
When I do during physical conflict, I may additionally ask one of these questions, even on a 6 or below.
Ooh, nice. I like that. Okay. Go ahead and roll the figure out. So this is plus wit.
5 plus 4 plus 1 is 10.
10. All right.
Nice.
You get to ask 2 questions now or later in the scene.
Okay. Do I additionally get one of the 2
And
that's
you
okay, cool.
When you figure out a person during a physical conflict, you may ask you may additionally ask one of these questions. So you get 3 questions. One of them has to be from your repartee. Truth of
Okay.
Heart and Blade move.
With like her blade pushed against Felicity's,
Mm-hmm.
she looks her in the eye and says, "Where did you learn to fight?"
Home. We're supposed to be good at everything we do, and I am. And she just very like quickly like sort of moves the sword to the side and like scrunches it up to where the mace is like kind of tangled up in the basket hilt of your sword.
So I heard that you're going to the dance with Xavier. Is that his name?
You know his name. And yes.
Didn't seem like your type.
My type is anyone worthwhile.
What's worthwhile to you, Felicity?
Is this from the figure it out questions?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out, what's worthwhile to you could be a fun flavoring of what do you love most.
Yeah.
Okay. Love it. Oh. You see her kind of like dismissively like toss your blade to the side and like get back. Just put a little bit of distance between you. There's suddenly this feeling of like, she's reading me and I don't necessarily like that. But she does.
Get red.
She does not in words answer, but from that you get the sense that like you've caught her in her own shit. She is very much someone that you are worthwhile if you improve my status, if you make me better. So what she loves most is being the top dog.
Got
Being
it.
in charge.
My last question I'm gonna ask is a flavoring of how do I get you to not go to the dance with him.
Ooh.
And Kirby takes her sword and kind of like pushes even more, like kind of like goes even further into this combat, even though she knows that at this point it's not safe. But when has Kirby ever listened to the defense teacher? Never. And she says, if I know what you want, which I think I do, then how do I get you to actually go for something that gives you that want?
You push in closer, and she does this sort of like cheeky thing, knowing that you're still playing the spar. Like you are getting intense about it, but she knows you're not throwing like sharp edge forward. And so she just lets the sword hit her across the waist and like moves in to where she is right in your face, and like the spiked other end of her mace is up under your jaw. Go to the loading docks tonight. You'll see what I want.
Kirby just kind of taps the blade away from underneath her chin. Tisk tisk, Felicity. I'm nobody's pet. I go where I want. And backs back up and is ready with her sword again.
And you, right then, you like, like the Snicker snack comes by, and he's like, you spar, don't, whatever that was, and just like keeps moving on.
I hate him. I hate him. in Kirby's head.
Yeah.
I'm getting major Eraserhead vibes.
Yeah, he's very Eraserhead. Yes, I didn't realize it until you said it, but he's fucking Eraserhead. Yes, absolutely he is. He's Eraserhead meets like Black Clover's Captain of the Black Bulls. Like,
yes!
That physique with this attitude, that's it. Yes.
I love it. I'm here for it.
We're weebs here, by the way. Deal with it, audience. No, we love you.
Yeah.
We got donations coming in. Excellent. So I think y'all have at least one reroll in the bank. Billy, please correct me in private chat if that is an incorrect tally. But moving on along, that was a lovely scene with Kirk. God, I love that. That was so juicy. Got a little bit of juice going on. But yes, you get the sense that like I want to be more clear on that answer because she didn't like it was kind of a non-answer. So what I'll say with that is that Kirby knows that whatever this answer is actually kind of like a big deal. And that she is being very coy about the truth of the answer, but is giving you an opportunity to go and learn should you want to. Maeve or Liam? How is y'all spars going? What's happening over here?
I will just go through. I'll get Sophia's consent. She clearly doesn't like being in this. So rather than actually sparring and getting like physically confrontational that the class would recall, just step to the side and get her to show me her form. How she moves the whip with her body. So while she's attacking, she can also be defensive in this move, or you're too heavy on your front foot, they can trip you on your back foot. Like, just give her little pointers rather than getting up and close and in her space. And then just make light conversation to take her mind off the class as well. Got a dress picked out for tomorrow night?
I do, but you're not taking this seriously. And she like flings the whip a little bit closer to your face.
Oh, okay. Respect. I will summon my sword, which is just a very standard longsword, but it's thin enough that it can be wielded one or two-handed. And for someone as flashy and confident as Liam, the sword looks very basic until you take a closer look, and the blade itself is opalescent. The hilt is sterling silver, and in the hilt is a bright, almost pulsating opal that gives this aura, rippling effect. It's subtle, but it's very, very beautiful.
I like it. How is Liam holding back still, or is Liam going a little bit more in?
Go a little bit. I'll match her. So if she's going at a 5, I'll go at a 6. If she ups it to an 8, I'll go to a 9. Like, I'll just gauge where she's at.
Okay. I'll let you choose. Do you want this to be a fight move, or do you want this to be a figure a person out move?
Figure a person out move. I'm going to regret that.
Okay. Roll wit.
Cool. Another wit roll. 8.
8. Mixed success. So you get to ask 2 questions, but Sophia gets to ask one of you. And by the way, for figure them out, all of these questions, they do pick from the list, and I want to stick to the list because I think it's fun to have a little bit of limitations on the questions. But the other thing is they don't necessarily need to be asked or answered verbally. It can be like, if we're thinking classic D&D terms, it could be like an insight check, and you're like, oh, okay, this is that kind of person. Like, you can tell from just their vibes or something like that. So, questions are, what are your feeling towards blank? What do you hope to get from blank? How could I get you to blank? What do you love most? And how would you feel if I blank?
What was the first one? How do you feel about
What
blank?
are your feelings towards blank? Yeah.
Keep it casual to begin with. What are your real feelings towards this class? You're clearly talented with your whip.
It's just not my thing. I don't like fighting.
Fair enough. And then just continuing on, not my second question yet, but just continuing with the conversation.
Yeah.
Is defense more your style?
No, I'd rather just talk it out, come up with a clever solution that I don't have to be there. Let someone else do the work. Someone that's more interested in it. And you could see her kind of glance over your shoulder. That didn't go well earlier, did it? And so she is asking the questions, what are your feelings towards Xavier?
It did not go well. But life would be boring if everything did, wouldn't it?
Life would also probably be happier.
Yes. Be a little less hard, absolutely, but it's how we grow. It's how we become better people, stronger people.
What answer is she getting from you in this?
Deflection.
Yeah. She knows that you're crushing.
Yeah, a little bit. Liam himself probably doesn't know that he's crushing, but there's definitely an allure of mystery that's drawing him to Xavier.
There is this little flash of light across her eyes, like she pieces together the things not being said behind all of the things that are being said. And the whip goes very slack as it catches your sword, and then you see her like whip it around to where it wraps around the sword, and then you step back and into a loop she already left on the ground, and it cinches tight, which pulls the sword close to your own neck, and your foot is now sort of like slid and off kilter. Seems like you're tangled up in platitudes.
Clever girl.
Velociraptor give. You get one more question.
I may have fumbled with my attempt. But what about you? Going with anyone?
Which question is this behind the hood? Is this a what do you love most, or is this a how would you feel if I?
How would you feel if I?
What's the end of that?
Sorry,
How would you feel if I?
How would you feel if I asked you? Or is that stepping over a line?
In the spirit of the way you asked that question, I'll give you an answer that answers like the rules as written question and also a little bit of your flavor. She says, I'm already going with Storvin. And you know Storvin is kind of Locke's equivalent on the elven side of things. Like everyone's commingled. In this world, elves would be considered monsters. But again, that word is sort of like used to be far more of an insult and like a pejorative. Now it is just like the monsters. They are part of this world. And elves are part of it. Storvin, you would know as being kind of the front man, the main dude of that sort of like elven clique that does keep to themselves a little bit more. Not so much to be isolating, but everyone has their own little friend groups. So she is sort of, but the way she says that, it's way too like dutiful of an answer. It's not like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm really happy about going with Storvin. It's more of a like, these are the facts of the case presented very neutrally to you.
So she's got her whip wrapped around my sword.
And you could have flowed out of that if you wanted to.
Oh, I was going to do like
for very long, but
I was going to like
escape?
Ground the foot that's trapped, like step into that and gain my own leverage, and then like do a flourish with my own sword and try to like wind it more and then yank it towards me to pull her close. Is there someone else you would rather go with?
you can't tell if it's because of the question or because of being pulled close. She lets go of the weapon and like immediately like takes like a few steps back. If she was going to answer, you don't know because the professor is there. It's like, you never drop your weapon. And like he very quickly just like picks up the whip and like throws it over to her. And she's just like clearly looking humiliated from like not feeling proud of what happened there. Not happy about having to retreat for whatever reason she did, and not happy about being caught out doing like the number one thing, never let go of your weapon.
Well, now I feel like an asshole. I'll untangle myself and yeah. Sorry about that.
Whatever. Sparring's over anyway. In the wibbly wobbly time of this scene, now we cut over to Maeve.
Yay.
Yay. You've gotten what you asked for.
I know.
Locke,
That's great.
who, by the way, for precedent's sake, never wants to be your sparring partner. Just that you're not quite sure where in the mirage of toxic masculinity the reasoning exists, but he just hasn't ever wanted to. You got him. How are you using it?
How am I using it? I would love to use, because I imagine they're gonna fight more than talk, because everybody already knows they're gonna go together. But I would love to use the move, Big Dyke Energy.
Amazing.
When it says, when you make it clear to your foes that you're the biggest threat, then for the rest of the scene, whenever you roll a 10+, you may choose someone present to be impressed or intrigued with you. Once during the scene, you may gain a string on someone, gain an additional string on someone else who considers you an enemy.
I love it. Okay, when you make it clear to your foes that you're the biggest threat, how are you making it clear?
I think she does not think that he's gonna win. So I think me as Maeve, I'm gonna like hold the weapons in more of like a offhanded, like relaxed but still could quickly be defensive stance. I was like, all right, take me down then.
Like I always do. And he like goes in for it in sort of that like cocky showmanship kind of way.
Yeah.
Like you said, you're not talking. This is a fight.
No.
This is a fight move. So you get to roll
Absolutely.
2d6 plus either daring or grace.
Amazing.
I'm living for these expressions, by the way. These are the correct TSL. Someone said something expressions, and I'm loving all of that that's happening in the background. Keep doing it.
Hey gang, can I use a reroll for no reason whatsoever?
Yeah, for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah,
Go
for no
it,
reason
girly
whatsoever.
Bob.
Definitely not because I got a 1 and a 2. That's definitely not.
Hold on. The GM starts with 3 generic strings. I get to use these to offer you XP to do something you would not normally do.
Oh no!
I'm offering you an XP to not. I'm sorry, donors. I'm not going to do this the rest of the time, but this specifically, I'm offering you XP to not cash in that reroll and stick with the downbeat. Let Locke get the upper hand. I'm offering. You don't have to take this. I'm bribing
no, but
you.
it's really good.
Because it would be a failure too, right? So that would that be 2 strings, or not 2 strings, but 2.
So she
XPs.
would get, you would get an XP. You would also get, you would get a failure for that. So you'd get to level up twice because we're doing the. I'm stealing this from Sabrina. It's a great rule when you're doing Powered by the Apocalypse systems that like 1 XP is just 1 level up whenever you're doing like a really tight like 4-hour one shot or something. So you get to level up a bunch. But Locke's gonna beat you.
Locke's gonna beat me.
Locke's gonna beat you. And I get to narrate how he beats you.
No. I know what you're gonna do. I'm going to, for a man. I'm going to. I'll take that XP because I have brooms that I want.
Choice. I was happy either way.
I know,
because I had a feeling
really
who you were going to use that Big Dyke Energy move on, but very happy with this. You think you're so you like lull him into that false sense of security. By the way, we've had 3 more donations come in, so we have 4 rerolls in the pool. So feel free to not give me any more downbeats the rest of the session. You lunge in, you like drop the act and just go for it. Does any of the beast come through? Should we tick Feral up a bit?
Yes, I was actually thinking that because I think as she realizes like she's losing, I think like her like nails become more like claw-like, so she displays like more so like intense emotions, or like her, I guess it'll be the first one and for increase is you're expressing yourself in a shocking way through your appearance.
Mm-hmm.
So I think like her like nails become longer, her like ears like pin back. She does have like just innate wolfy ears and like a tail, but I didn't draw it because I didn't want to. So I think like it like more like kind of like puffs up, so it's very much like scared dog vibes. Yeah, like her regular like nails become more like claw like as she's like freaking out. So she's like, I don't want to lose to this boy.
it is this horrible shift in momentum that's just this slow like walk towards defeat, as like you think that initial surge is going to catch him off guard. He's in full flirt mode, he's not expecting it, and he is just instantly on his usual nonsense. You've seen him spar before. He vanishes, reappears behind you, and just like does a quick tap. It's just flat blunted side of his stupid little dagger, but it stings so bad because you know he's actually like hitting you.
Yeah.
He's getting past those defenses. And this cat and mouse game keeps going on where you lunge, he like baits you in further and further, just teleports at the right times to keep moving out of your grasp. You just have enough, and there's this like ears pinned back, claws out, lunging for him. He teleports and then pushes on your back at the same time. And you didn't notice he had his back already to the wall, so you are pressed up against the wall. He quickly like puts the dagger against the back of your wrist to hold you to the wall on both back and hand. I do love it when you're a good doggy and beg for it. I win.
Think. Hate you. I think she lets out like a very like low growl of anger and a little bit of panic. Yeah. Just like, get off of me.
All right. And about that time, you do hear like the little like tink tink of a heavy sword. The prof is right there. He's like, all right, that is enough of that. And just like gives this whole eye roll to this whatever this situation is.
I think she's like kind of pissed. She likes this teacher, like respects him a lot. She's like, fuck.
Oh, this is I'm not gonna call it a move. I want to give you, but I want you to give me a 2d6 plus wit. I want to ask. So your feral ticked up, obviously. Do you think that Maeve should take a condition for losing to Locke in that?
Ooh, I like that. I will give her a yes. I think she would take a condition.
I could see angry.
Like, yeah, I'm just trying to decide between angry and like insecure, but I think angry works more because
insecure does. I think insecure definitely works. Entirely up to you.
Yeah, I think more angry right now.
Dope. So, what I'll say is, since this isn't a move, the angry penalty is not going to be assessed against this, even though it's kind of a figure them out. But I would like you to do so. For those at home, might not be familiar with TSL. There's no HP. Everything is conditions. They are emotions, and they come with negative debuffs to like some of the basic moves. It's like when you're angry, you're less good at figuring people out. You're too pissed to like read people and kind of connect emotionally. You could get rid of conditions by receiving emotional support from someone else. You could also get rid of conditions by taking their associated toxic action. Angry, its associated toxic action is break something important to you or to someone you care about. And those are meant to be like serious narrative weighty costs. Like you are breaking something that someone is going to be very sad about, either yourself or someone else. But yeah, give me a 2d6 plus wit. This is not a move. This is just something else that I want to see if you know.
So good. I have a -1 to wit. This is great.
Love it. Love it. You'll do
So
fine. You got rerolls.
Yeah, well, that makes a 7 if I don't reroll. So.
7 I would say is good enough in that like when Professor Snickersnack was like calling this off, like, hey, what are you doing? There was this like kind of like a seeing you sort of look. Like it wasn't a disciplinary you fucked up look. It was more of a like not quite an are you okay, but just like a like almost an are you okay look. But then it was like gone and he was moving on because he is quickly calling everyone to attention. All right. We always do this before the dance. I am supposed to do this. Your footwork needs to be good, both in a fight and in a dance. And considering I am the best swordsman here, you get to take me on. Anyone who wants.
Anyone? Can we team up?
If you feel like teaming up would help your chances, you're welcome to do it. And you see him reach behind his back. There was nothing there before, but now in the most absolutely muted, I'm not making a big deal about this magical girl transformation, the massive shoulder crossguard to floor claymore appears, and he just pulls it up onto his shoulder.
Kirby, like, no hesitation, as soon as that sword is out, is jumping into combat, and I would like to take, or I would like to use Fool's Rush in.
Yes! That's such a good action.
Oh my god, yes! I love these moves so much.
When you vault into a situation without forethought and wind up way over your head, give someone dangerous to you a string, mark XP, and take 1 forward to defy disaster.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. So, who do you think is someone dangerous to you? I have an idea, but who do you think is someone dangerous to you here?
Ooh, emotionally, Sophia.
Okay. My thought was also Felicity.
Felicity, yeah.
So I'll give you the choice. Do you want it? Like, what kind of danger is this? Is this a danger of like prestige, status, like emotion, like sort of like like student politics leverage, or is this genuine emotional stakes with someone?
I think this is Kirby's fault, right? Like her big like owie in her personality is that they do not think about anything that they do. They just do. So I think like doing that in front of Sophia, it would give her a string.
Okay. So Sophia is going to get a string on you. And I will say, because I'm glad it's buffing Defy Disaster. That's fun, because that was going to let you at. It's not necessarily a fight. You leap in, and it is very clear that the professor knows what he's doing. And like, the sword is hardly even factoring into it. He is doing these sort of like bodyguard blocks, and he's just using the tip of the sword to like pivot it around on the floor with one hand. And if it's not anywhere to block and you're thinking like, an opening, he just like moves in and shoulder checks you straight in the chest, and it's just this like air sucked out of you. So give me a Defy Disaster.
No, these aren't the right dice. I feel it in my bones. I picked them up and I said,
they're about to betray me.
A 6 and a 4 plus 1 is an 11.
11. You...
Amazing.
Oh wait, does Defy Disaster also add something else?
Well, Fool's Rush In gives a +1 to that. Right?
Yeah, I just didn't know if Defy Disaster was also like daring or something.
Oh, It is based on your approach. So I would say since this is kind of a fight, would you be using daring or grace?
Daring.
Daring. So add your daring and add that +1 from
Well,
Fool's
so
Rush
then
in.
it's 13.
13. You don't win. Like, he probably would have had you early on, but you are able to kind of like bob and weave and figure out their style of fighting, and you are able to actually like manage a couple of like jabs in, and he eventually like calls it, and sort of like the area sort of feels like cold all of a sudden, and you feel just like spotlit. It's this very strange sensation of like, to you, it seems like there is light coming down on you and you're not sure where it's coming from. And it just kind of makes you like have this innate freeze up. That's all happening inside though. You on the outside look dashing and daring and resplendent. And it looks like genuinely you could have taken it. So like the whole class is kind of like, what? Damn, Kirby fucking getting it. So yeah, it's like, all right, that was pretty good. Anyone else? He like says the anyone else and then like looks side eye at you like, what were you gonna say? Like he doesn't say what were you gonna say, but he looks at you like giving you an opportunity.
Kirby doesn't say anything, but I think like to everybody else, they still have like the composure, but like he has always had a way of like seeing through Kirby in general. So I think he might see that like on the inside right now they are like deer in the headlights. And then Kirby will like kind of like roll it off and walk away.
I'll rush him.
You'll rush in?
Yeah.
You don't have that move, but I love it for you. Yes. By the way, you finished taking your 2 advancements, right?
Yes.
Because you did get the XP for rolling low, and you got the XP because I'm a little shit.
You're mean to me.
I'm mean to you.
No, I want to rush in an attack, but you use ferocious. When you fight, you may mark a condition to choose an additional option even on a 6 or lower.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so what I'll say is we're not doing a fight move, we're doing Defy Disaster.
Yeah.
Because
I
there's
can do a good one.
But I will allow that. You can take the condition.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna give you a +1 to this roll. And tell me like how are you going in? How are you going about this?
I think. What condition do I take? I think I'll take. Let's actually take hopeless. We'll take that.
Ooh, hopeless.
Yeah. She's gonna take hopeless and kind of just like put everything into her attack at him because like she wants to win something, but she also knows that he's a prop and she probably isn't going to. But she's still trying to like prove herself in some way because she's still upset about losing.
Yeah.
So yeah, does that make any sense?
No, I like it. Give me Defy Disaster with daring then. I think you're being daring with yourself. Okay. I will say either daring or spirit, whichever one you would prefer.
I think those are exact same. So.
Exact same?
Yeah. And I get +1.
And +1 from using we're reflavoring that move to fit to this situation, yeah.
Does that mean some of my negatives are canceled out? Amazing! So my flat roll is a 11.
11.
Yes.
Very good. You're just sort of in this blind state, and you are just going for it. And after seeing how Kirby did, you're a little bit more familiar with his style. You're able to like land some solid blows. You even hear like a little as like you catch him in the ribs pretty hard. You feel that same sensation that Kirby felt. It reaches this sort of tipping point where like you've kind of proven it, you did it, and it reaches this weird point where you feel that light come down on you. But it's not cold. It's alluring. It's like a call to action. And everyone there probably sees like a little bit of like an eye flare as the prof realizes something, and he just quickly like reaches out, grabs your arm, and you feel a little bit of claw like pincer in on your skin to kind of wake you up out of this like battle trance.
What the fuck?
That was really good. Not now. And he just like sort of directs you towards the rest of the students.
Okay. And she'll just like back off and like, thanks.
Anyone else?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna rush in.
The most tender-footed attempt. Just getting in there, just barely. How are you attempting to fight this man?
Defensively. So I've seen both my friends rush in, and even though they were impressive, I want to take more of a defensive stance, let the prof come to me, and then find any opening in his defense to take advantage of.
I like
So
it.
let him think he's going to beat me, and then I'm just going to slip in.
I'm not doing this to be mean. I'm doing this genuinely because I think this is the stat that best fits for this Defy Disaster. I'm gonna have you do another wit, because you're sort of watching and timing and figuring out now is the time to strike.
Okay. I got an 11.
Oh damn!
I know.
You are all. I know. I love it. That's an all damn of great. I love this. You are all coming out of this looking like fucking rock stars.
Oh, it was so close. It hit the wall of my train. I was like, oh, it's a 6. Nope.
Still,
It fell
11
back
and
the other
12,
way.
equally fantastic. Yeah, you take that sort of defensive stance, and he like looks at you kind of funny, and then rushes in and is very quickly like doing these like huge swings with the sword. They're all from like this kind of weird closed in stance where he's doing more of these like down to up strikes off of the floor. But you are able to like move out of the way, riposte, dodge, and just wait till that perfect moment to where he like moves to spin around, and you know that the weight of the sword is going to slow it. And at that point, you use that to follow around him and just like sword straight to the back of his neck, where it would be a very, very bad thing. You, again, like Kirby, feel that sort of like light hit down from above. And I will say, to be clear, no one's seeing that happen. You're experiencing it. Not like when Kirby was fighting, neither of you saw any sort of light or anything like that. There is just this sudden sense of being spotlit and being out in the open. And you kind of like pause. And when you sort of like shake that feeling off, he is standing there. Really well done. No notes.
Thank you, Pref. And I'll saunter off.
The
Kirby
only
like reaches to give you like a like sneaky low 5.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
I'll stand next to you.
Seeing all that happen, there are like no one's volunteering. They're like, okay, this is weird. How did those 3 manage it? Like, I'm not risking. Like, Locke gives a look of like, nah, I don't need to, because he beat you in the spar, and so he's like, I'm not going to risk losing to him and muddying the waters as to who's better right now. But the one who does step up is Sophia. I'm gonna roll on her
Yas,
behalf.
Queen!
Yes.
Her confidence is sorely misplaced, and
Oh no!
No!
she really tries, and it is just this like
Ooh,
the.
can I
Mhm.
try something?
What would you like to try?
Can I use heat of the moment to try and taunt Prof into going easier on her?
The eyebrow
Ooh.
raise.
Oh, I will say this. I love that idea.
Mhm.
It hinges on. And by the way, if you're ever running or wondering how does a system build in like session 0 and like respect for stuff and like all of these rules are written with like consent in mind and like very carefully constructed about who's choosing what. So for example, heat of the moment is a fantastic move. When you taunt someone into doing something that they want to do but find unwise, roll daring. The trick here is he has to want to do it.
Mhm.
And he doesn't want to go easy on any of you. This is
Damn.
a very purposeful thing. I
Yeah.
love the idea, but it's just he doesn't want to, and so the move doesn't work.
Could I then try Gallant Rescue?
Ooh, interesting.
When I defy disaster that's about to befall someone else, I can either gain a string on them or ask one of the following questions, even if I roll 6 or below.
Yeah.
I can only gain 1 string per scene this way on any given person.
I kind of love this. Okay.
I don't know how that would happen, but
No, I like this. Defy disaster. So I will say this is defy disaster with grace. You are moving in at like, oh crap, last second. Like, it looks like this is just such a mismatch in like fighting styles. She has the whip and she's trying to do all this stuff. The sword is so big that even when it tangles up, it just gives him a way of pulling her closer and then throwing these elbows that she is just
like what I
not
did.
prepared to handle. And so you try to quickly interpose yourself. Roll a defy disaster with grace.
10, that's a dirty 12.
Well, damn. I had a downbeat in mind too, but yes, you are able to. So you gain a string on them or ask one of the following questions. Before I narrate what happens, do you want to gain a string on Sophia or do you want to
I'll take a string.
Okay, so you have a string on Sophia. And what this string represents is you go to impose in and you see him going around for this massive haymaker fist. And you just put yourself in the way, like ready to sort of like parry it out.
Like that.
And the fist stops right in front of you. I'm not gonna really hit a that would be so inappropriate. Get back in line. What are you doing?
I'm gonna ignore Pref. I keep going to call him Professor something. It's just he just goes by Pref.
Or Prof. I don't know if I slurred Pref.
Professor.
Either way.
It's the teacher.
The teacher. Teach.
The teacher. I'm gonna completely.
Senpai.
No, he'd be sensei.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Weeb. Don't question the weeb.
Weeb.
Always.
And then I'll turn to Sophia and give her like a bow. My apologies, Sophia.
You didn't have to make things worse. And she just leaves the classroom.
Fuck. Yeah.
Sophia knows what she did wrong. All right, that's enough. Have a good dance or whatever. And he just like grabs his little like professor weird thing that goes over his shoulders, and class is dismissed.
I would like to wait till everyone else is gone
Okay.
to ask him. Oh no, he said later.
Yeah,
Oh,
you did.
fuck
Yeah.
me.
So by the way, that string on Sophia that you have is like, it's a moment of embarrassment. Like you caught her you made a low point worse, and so now it's like, in terms of the social hierarchy of the school, you have some leverage over her.
Yeah, that's really not what I was hoping for. I was hoping I could go like shout out like footwork or something. But
Sorry.
you went off. No, that's so much better.
Me too. So much fun with that.
My poor dumb boy. I mean, he's the devoted, he's the protector, so it fits. He absolutely would have done that.
I think when they're walking out of class, Kirby links arms with you and like squeezes your arm. Says, "You did the right thing, Liam."
Yeah, but maybe I shouldn't have done it in such a public manner.
Yeah. You'll get him next time.
Yeah.
I love that.
It's not me I'm worried about. She's very talented. She just doesn't like it. Doesn't like fighting. She'd rather talk to someone. And I think once she realized she couldn't fight or talk her way out of that particular fight, I may have panicked a little bit, thinking that her loss against the prof was going to be more embarrassing than me stepping in, but I think I miscalculated.
It's okay, Liam. I mean, if I'm being honest, is it a little embarrassing? Yes, but everybody knows that you have good in your heart. Nobody questions that. And if you want, I mean, I can go and try and smooth things over for you.
Wear hooked arms.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pat your hand and then like, give you a little kiss on the temple. The very same can be said about you. Worry about smoothing things over for me. That's my mess. I'll clean it up. But I do think she needs someone to talk to.
I'll see you later, Liam.
Another tap.
Corby's gonna
And
go
then,
and
like-
try and find her.
Oh. It'd be like a cheeky little pat, like a platonic little tap on the bum, like, go get her, Tiger.
Put me in, coach.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for that. But everyone else leaves. Maeve, you there's a brief look from Locke. Like he's like, come on. Right.
I'll meet you in a second.
Alright.
I'll go up to the prof.
He stands there like he was kind of waiting for you.
What was that?
I'm used to using that in that little scenario, but I forgot that it probably wouldn't work the same way on you.
Using what?
It's part of my magic. It's a skill called the hunt. It forces people to feel like they are the prey, and it gives you a little bit of an opening. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on other people like me.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know what it means. Look, I'm not supposed to say anything about this. It's supposed to be a whole thing. I see the way you fight, and I see the way you don't fight. You don't like tapping into that side of yourself, do you?
No. So what?
People like us need to be comfortable with it. If we're not, it's only an anchor in a fight. You're going to be second guessing your moves. You're going to be worried about what happens when it comes out. You're going to be worried about the fallout. You're not going to be worried about survival. And that's a good way to get killed.
But I didn't ask for those.
That's why I'm telling you this. There are people coming to the school tonight. Tomorrow night. That if you wanted to get rid of it, you could. But it would get rid of everything. You don't have to make a choice now. I am telling you that because I have watched you for a year and you're stagnating. You're good, but you'll never get better until you figure this out. Go think about it.
Thanks, I guess.
He doesn't say you're welcome. He just walks out of the classroom.
Maeve will, I think, take a second before she walks out. I don't know if Locke is like waiting for her or not. I think she's hoping that he's not outside the classroom.
It is Locke, Felicity, and Nika. Just the worst three are all just sort of like
all of my best
jibber
friends.
jabbering across the hall from the classroom.
I just walk out.
You don't have to go to engage. You could like throw Locke a look and then go the fuck the other way. But
I'm
he is
just
currently
thinking-
chatting with his partners in crime for the popularity click.
Yeah, I think I just look at all of them and like nod and continue on my way. I don't look entirely happy, I don't think. Yeah, and if I run into like one of other classmates, cool. If I run into Liam, dope.
You, I will say that there is like, you hear the footsteps coming, and then you hear that like annoying, noticeable gap when he teleports, and then the footsteps are much closer, and he's just like, you hear like a little bit of laughter chittering down the hall as Felicity and Nika walk off the other way. Hey, not like you to walk away from me. What's going on?
What are you and your friends playing?
Oh, you know, just dope shit. That's what we do.
So specific. Thank you for that.
Look, you don't like them. I know you don't like them. That's fine. You don't have to like them to like me. I just figure you don't want to be all up in their weird politicking, you know, cool kid shit.
Okay. Just like that's. I feel like in her head, she's like, "That was a string of words." All right. Just like
He's got a lot of those.
yeah. Are you done all your cool kid politicking shit then?
For now. Fame never sleeps.
Oh my god.
You could help with that, though.
What?
The never sleeping part. Come on. What do we do? You want to go? I got nothing else to do for the evening. You could finish that
Can I do that to take out the condition of hopeless? Because in order to take out the condition of hopeless, to clear it, lose yourself in escapism or pleasure when you should be doing something important.
Absolutely,
I think
yes.
something important would be like getting everything ready for tomorrow, like making this decision. And she's like, "Yeah, we can go have fun."
Yeah. I'll go ahead and remove that condition over my little tracker here.
Amazing. Super, super, so good for the mental health.
What was that you were up to, Kirby? What was going on over there? I thought there was something you were doing.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess there was something about like going to find Sophia or whatever, but like just casually, you know,
Just casually,
just
fly
like
casually,
stumbling upon Sophia with no other intent.
Gotcha,
Mhm.
gotcha, for sure.
Yeah.
Because I love drama, you go a stumbling in the direction that you're pretty sure Sophia went. And the person you find is not Sophia straight away, but Mizani, who you happen to know as the girl that's kind of just a little bit one-upping you. There's that like very contentious school rivalry happening between you. She's walking down the hall and you see her sort of like blonde hair that always shimmers between a blonde and a red as little bits of that like fire and ice look play across all of the strands of her hair that frame her face in this very like spiky anime protagonist way that's like, how does she do that? That's not fair. Hair doesn't work that way. But you see her and she kind of throws you this like smarmy like, so you finally did well in combat.
I have always done well in combat. Thank you very much.
Not what people say.
Then you're listening to the wrong people.
I'm listening to people I can trust. Do you have any of those?
Watch your step.
Same to you. You might get burned.
See you later.
And she walks off. You still looking for Sophia?
Yeah.
I want to really quick, I want to give an opportunity for this. I would like you to defy disaster with spirit.
Oh no.
I'd like you to have handled that interaction and come out the other side unscathed. Or
I don't think you want me to.
did
handle it.
Basani get in your head a little bit? I want you to. The dice might say other things. You have 40 rolls.
I got a 7, so like it's not a fail.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a choice. You can find Sophia, but you're just you're still like, she got a little bit in your head. So there's gonna be a -1 to any figure outs. Or you cannot find Sophia. No biasing.
I think Kirby would still try to find her. And because Kirby wants to pretend that she's not bothered.
Absolutely, yes. You find Sophia, and she is... Man, I don't want to make you come off as a stalker, but she's where you know that she goes every once in a while.
Yeah.
You either know this because, like, you've tried to find her before, and maybe you've bailed on it, or you know this because you try to avoid her.
Yeah, it's definitely the latter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a sort of like water feature that is in one of those hallways that like this massive labyrinth of an academy has been sort of built up over the centuries and kind of goes hither and yon with no real plan. And it's one of those hallways that just like goes to nowhere. It goes to like a couple of bathrooms, but they're so far out of the way of where all of like the classrooms are that no one bothers to use them. But she is at that little water feature, just like leaning against the wall and like has the braid over her shoulder and is just looking at the water and listening to it.
Kirby's gonna dig for a coin in her pocket. And take one out. And without really saying anything, just walk up next to her and look at the coin, rub it between their fingers, and flip it into the water.
And she, like, the noise gets her to look up, sees the coin, looks over at you, and then just, like, stops doing, like, the fingers through hair thing a little bit and just tries to lean a little bit more blasé.
You know, I've never seen someone handle a whip before.
It suits me.
Why is that?
She gives you this, like, why do you want to know look, and then answers anyways. You have to be clever. You can't rely on strength. You have to be using other people's movements, advantages, disadvantages to make the most of it.
Just find it interesting. I mean, from my understanding, it's also about speed. Quick. Being able to make those kind of decisions in a second. Not running away when there's a weak point.
Yeah.
Whew. I know what it feels like to fail in front of everybody. And I know right now you're probably embarrassed. And that's fair. But the only way you're going to learn to find the points in people that make them tick, that give you advantage, is by watching people, not the water.
She turns and is now leaning her back against the wall and, like, arms crossed in front of her. I don't want to take advantage of people. That's kind of a you thing.
Okay. Good to know what you think of me. And Kirby turns around and walks away. I want to say feeling very angry.
Do you want Sophia to say something as you walk away, or do you want her to be quiet?
I think Kirby wants her to say, like, that's not what I meant, right? But like whatever, like, Kirby's not exuding say something else, you know? Kirby's exuding, like, I gave you a chance, I reached out a hand, and now I'm going away.
I'll give you a choice. Do you want to roll Entice and see if
I
it's
would
a
love
high
to with
roll?
my
If she...
-1 heart.
Oh, great.
Well, 5 and 6 is 11 minus 1 is 10. The dice said, for you, I'm gonna let you get it for free.
The dice are shipping this. You know, Kirby doesn't see it, but she sort of rolls her eyes. Why did you come here?
Without turning around, Kirby just says, I told you, I know what it's like to fail in front of everyone.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain why you came here to talk to me.
Kirby turns her head to like kind of look at her from the peripheral. Because you failed. And I'd want somebody there with me too.
Why do you think I'm alone?
Kirby turns around and looks around. You didn't run to somebody. I don't think I've ever seen you run to somebody.
You haven't. Why do you think that is?
Kirby takes a step towards her. I don't know. I don't get you.
Are you trying to? Or do you just want to add me to the list of failures?
I don't know what you think you know about me, Sophia. Actually, no, I do. You know what everybody knows about me, right? You know, Kirby the player. Kirby, you only get one shot. Kirby comes alone and leaves with somebody, right? That's what you know.
You've given me no evidence to the contrary.
I don't mix well with people who need evidence to see the good. You can't tell. That's why Liam is my only friend, so.
Is that more to do with Liam's overzealousness towards fixing everyone? Or is that because you actually have some depth to you? Actions
don't
speak
know.
louder than words, Kirby.
Are you trying to figure me out?
If I was a PC, I'd be rolling that move right now.
You know what, Sophia? I came here because I thought that you were more of a Liam and less of a Felicity. You might not want to take advantage of people's weak points with your weapon, but it seems like you do with your words.
I'm not trusting it until I see it on my Twitch. Because I don't know what Billy's doing over there.
It's good.
It's good. Okay. We're live. Yeah. Woo. Okay. Sorry. Brief. The goblins, they're in the tubes. They're trying to take us down, but we won't let them. The thirst must continue. We had just left off when Kirby dropped the absolute banger of a line that you don't exploit people for their weaknesses with weapons. You just do it with words. And you've turned to face Sophia at this point, right? Like you've sort of re-engaged the conversation. Are you closer or are you still at that like walk away distance?
No, with that, she definitely closed the distance in between them.
Sophia leans up off of the wall and is like kind of meeting a little bit of that energy. If not, she's not closing the same distance, but she is seeing what you're doing and kind of responding in kind. What's the difference between a riverboat and one that sails the oceans?
I don't know. Enlighten me.
How tall of a wave it can handle. You want to come here and talk and turn me into one of your Liams? Earn it. Show me that you can handle a little bit of pushback.
You're an ocean, huh?
Don't say it like that.
I've just always been a fan of swimming. Kirby is now smitten. For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure.
Let's hold off on the smitten move. Is she are they still smitten after Sophia says, swimming or treading water?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Kirby. Nobody challenges Kirby. Not like really challenges Kirby in a way that matters. So she kind of like looks at Sophia, says, I'll figure you out and you figure me out.
For your smitten move, you give her a string on you. So she has another string on you. She's got two. And you answer the question, why would your romance never last?
Yes. And also, from my playbook, when I become smitten with someone I barely know, they have the string, and then I lose smitten status with anyone who has no strings on me. And I take one forward to any act I think might impress them.
Ooh, okay.
Why would your romance never last? While Kirby has always been a fan of swimming, she never goes too deep in fear of drowning.
Mm-hmm. Kirby, I'm not to be collected. If you want to swim in my waters, you will play by my rules. And if you want to show me that you're willing to, don't leave with anyone after the dance.
Kirby leans in. This whole time, you could have just told me you were jealous. Sophia, when you look at somebody's prized collections on a wall, you don't see the things that they look at for one night. I don't collect people. I'll see you at the dance. But Just fair warning, Sophia. Leaving with no one means I'm also not leaving with you. And then Kirby turns around and walks away.
You see her start to say something, and then she doesn't. She chokes it back because you've already started to walk away. She looked sad to not be able to say it.
Crying in the club.
Liam, while we were in the land of Tech Check, I asked you what Liam would be wanting to do, just so I could start prepping that in my mind, and you wanted to seek out Maeve. She is not to be found.
That is fair.
She is currently examining Locke's dagger.
Love it.
Nice.
He's picking his lock, if you know what I mean.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, there are so many ways that could go. Liam
Is that
will
the
just
door
be
creaking open or the bed? I don't know.
Oh.
No more riffing. Okay, Taylor, sorry.
I lost my train of thought. Liam will be hanging out with people. Whoever is setting up the hall for said is there a theme for the dance?
There is not generally a theme. It's not like, undersea adventure. It's not those kinds of things. You do like swing by and check out the decorations. There is a little bit of a like subtle motif of like 3 colors. There's this like silver gray, this like very loud gold, and then there is a sort of deep blue. And they're not like usually in the same place. Like one table is one table is another. The only place where they are all the same is in this sort of like Art Deco style, like keystone arrangement, with all of them sort of starting separate and then sort of blending together as it leads down like a central like column around like where the buffet is and stuff, or where the buffet will be. It's not set up yet.
Yeah. Yeah, just offer to help out, hang out with people, and picking up on this subtle color scheme, reconsidering what he's going to wear.
Fair enough. You do see Professor Ash hanging around and sort of like helping people going hither and yon. They have staff and stuff that are doing most of the setup. Oh, hello, Liam.
Good evening, Mrs.
Ash is they, them.
Oh, yep, cool. Good evening,
So
Professor Ash.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Excited for tomorrow?
I am, in general. And Ash is this very tall, very muted, sort of pale skin. Their clothes are this kind of like very casual, just beneath the like professor's robe that's left mostly open. Simple like graphic tee with some jeans. And then there is, you do see their hair comes down into these little snakes that sort of just like curl around and move about very calmly around their shoulder line. I generally am. I think there's going to be some pleasant surprises this year.
I couldn't agree more.
What surprises do you have in store?
Not in particular for me. I just think the night will be full of surprises.
Yes. hopefully pleasant ones.
Oh, of course.
Well, the dance does have a little bit of a... Emotions tend to run high when students are asked to pick and choose and all of that sort of thing.
Indeed.
But, oh, and they look past your shoulder and you see the headmistress arriving. Headmistress Alora Vance. She has very dark skin, sort of like semi-elven ears going on with some big, they're not like hoop earrings, they're more like brass cymbals or just like straight circles of metal hanging off of her ears. She has both a top and a bottom lip stud piercing and just very dark, kept up, sort of braided around crown hair. Her dress is always very, very formal. It has that same coloring and styling as the professor's robes, but it's sort of like more kind of like wrap-around Grecian dress styling. Hello, Liam, Professor Ash. It's good to see you both. Everything in order for tonight, or for tomorrow night?
Good evening, Headmistress Vance. And polite bow. The hallway's
Yes.
looking wonderful. I believe everything is all set.
As Liam said, I believe everything is ready. We should have all of the decorations prepared soon. That's good. Liam, how was your last day of classes before the free day?
Entertaining, to say the least.
Entertaining in a good way, or?
I may have overstepped a boundary, and I endeavor to make that up to the person. But it was a learning experience.
That is good.
I got
Everything's
to beat
always a learning
the professor.
experience.
Exactly.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Professor Ash, could I have a word with you for a moment? And they look sort of a little bit worried, like, oh, okay, sure. Yes, I can do that. And she leads Professor Ash away.
Give like another polite bow and toddle off.
As you are toddling off, their discussion gets a little bit like, you just see out of the corner of your eye, it gets a little bit sort of, you're reading an intensity to Professor Ash that you're not used to seeing. Normally it'd be very hard to tell. Their face is very sort of flat, but the snakes sort of like, you see one of them like kind of nip at the other, like they're getting a little bit like worried or agitated or anxious. But that's all you notice. And with that, evening comes. Maeve, I'm going to say that you're not entirely indisposed if there's anything you would like to do in the later hours. But I know that Kirby has certainly had summons given to them by Felicity. The only question is whether or not you'll take her up on that offer.
Kirby would take her up on it, but Kirby definitely like texted, message, said something to Liam, and was like, "This is where I'm going. Do you want to come with?" She's acted sus. You know?
I'm on my way.
I think we all had a little bit of a lip reading moment. We knew exactly what was happening there. Maeve, are you doing anything, or do you want to be left out of this scene?
I want to know what's going on, but I don't know how good friends all three of us are. Because they probably think I'm in with all of Locke's friends. So, I would think. So unless I run into them on accident, fucking
Okay.
around by myself, I
Are
probably
you
don't.
are you roaming the halls though, or did you just decide to tuck in early after.
Are you roaming the halls or are you roaming the halls?
Stop! You roaming the halls. I don't think. I think she could be walking around mostly because she's trying to think of like the decision that she now has.
Mm-hmm.
Taking the opportunity to take away this thing that she stands.
Yeah.
So I think she's wandering the grounds at least.
I will say, for the sake of interesting drama, you are able to, you leave Locke asleep wherever he is, and you are able to run into the other two. And potentially giving the attitude of, don't be suspicious, don't be as you wander down into the lower areas of the academy where deliveries come in.
Good evening, Maeve.
Hey.
Maeve! What are you up to?
I asked you first.
Do you look disheveled?
Sorry. Maybe a little bit.
Asking for a friend. Maybe a little.
Maybe a little bit. But I don't think her hair's probably like a mess.
No, he hasn't. So he didn't rock your world then.
Kirby reaches over and like tucks some of your like disheveled hair and says, "I asked you better."
Just
there's no hair gel, is there?
Just walking around. Same with us.
Where to?
Just wandering.
Then you wouldn't mind if I joined, would you?
Absolutely not. This tension is killing me. We both... You don't... Look. Maeve, you're not a fan of Felicity, are you?
No.
Excellent! She's up to something. We're going to go sort it out.
She was, side Anna knowledge. She was talking to, Locke and them earlier, right?
Mm-hmm. Locke, Felicity, and Nika were all talking. And they are sort of the... Oh, I'm forgetting, like, what the mean girls, like, name. The Plastics. They are kind of like the Plastics. They're that clique. Sophia is occasionally included in that group dynamic, but kind of off and on.
Gotcha. She's up to something shady. I mean, she was talking to Locke earlier.
Your boyfriend? Anyway, you have insider knowledge then?
Planning something. Wouldn't tell me what it was. It wasn't allowed to get into the politics of, kids.
Ugh. Politics.
Your boyfriend said that to you?
Yes.
Oh, honey. Okay. This is a canon event. I cannot interfere. Time to go to the loading docks.
Amazing.
Politics, stop advancement. Let's go. And I'm going to hook my arm through Maeve's as well as Kirby's and walk to where... Kirby, you would have told me where we were going.
Yeah, I said where we were going.
Yeah.
I think, like, Kirby definitely was like, okay, so, like, I'll go, because she's not expecting everybody. So like
Mhm.
Kirby will like, you know, go in front and kind of like test the waters.
Mm-hmm.
But it's definitely like the second something even mildly sus happens is gonna be like, and here's my sword, and here's my bestie.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Maybe just panicking.
You make your way down further, deeper into the what maybe at one point in time was like the dungeons of this place, but it now very much serves pedestrian means. It's storage. It's the onloading and offloading of like stuff coming into the school. On the way down, you do see kind of out of the corner of your eye, passing through things, you notice where was this? You notice Sophia and Storvin like just roaming the halls. They're not going in the same direction that y'all are. They are just having sort of a hushed conversation. Sophia sees your group and just kind of like does a little like look away thing. And Storvin just does a very polite like nod and glancing as they continue talking in hushed tones the other direction.
Kirby, very not good at covering up her emotions in this moment, goes, who even is he?
Loud enough for them to hear?
Yeah.
That, oh gosh. Oh no. Okay. Is there a particular move you are wanting to do in this moment? Or you just want a little,
I don't know. I'm
little
saying
RP
that's my
flair?
pals.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying that's my pals.
I
Not
thought you
so
said
that
loud
they,
enough for
like,
Storvin and Sophia to see her here.
No.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
I think he's just a guy, but obviously you think something different.
He's not that bad. He's not that bad when you get him by himself. I think he's just in with the wrong crowd.
Not that bad. What was that? Sorry.
Have you gotten him by himself a lot?
As a fellow classman, yes. As a partner, no.
I don't know. Not actually that bad is something I'd use to describe like food that my mom cooks that I don't want to eat, you know, but I do anyway to be polite, not people I want to be around, personally.
We have different childhoods.
Yeah, no, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, Kirby.
You continue pep talking yourself. You go deeper down towards the actual like loading docks. By the way, we did get another donation, $100 donation. Amazing.
Hey.
So
Thank you so much.
y'all are up to 5 rerolls should you need them. Y'all have been rolling rocks tonight. And also just a reminder for everyone watching chat, we are doing this to raise money for the Trevor Project. And with that, I continue on. You go down into the storage / loading, unloading area. And it's like, it's not, nothing's out of place at first. It just looks boring. In fact, there's not even anyone here. You were expecting like, ooh, a secret rendezvous with Felicity and she's up to some shady shit. And like, you scope it out. There's like a rat down here, tops. And like, he looks bored. You're looking around.
This is so fun. I'm glad that I joined you.
You're starting to get that like creeping sense that like, man, was Felicity just like fucking with you? Did she give you like a false lead?
Mm-hmm.
And then you notice a small little like etching carved into one of the like bolstered, like is that what they're called, bolsters of cloth, where it's just like a bunch of cloth spun up onto a roll? Yeah. You notice an embroidery on it, and it is the heraldry of the stills. And you know that the stills, every wielder knows what a still is. Vampires are numerous in the world, not so much in raw number, but in the types of vampirism that exist. There is the classic, I want to suck your blood kind of vampire. The stills are of a different sort. The stills eat magic, and they are known as, no one would classify them these days as the mortal enemies of the wielders, but very much so in days past they would have been. They can take your swords away. They can take all of your magic away. And for Maeve, it is now starting to click what Professor Snickersnack might have been alluding to.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know we all don't like Felicity, but I at least thought she liked herself enough to not hang around this kind of group.
Do we know anything of Felicity's magic? Like, she had the mace, didn't she? Yeah, but we don't know anything about her magic.
Her magic is sort of in the vein of like Shadow. She is an illusionist. She is her best trick is being able to copycat. She can make an illusory duplicate of herself that is semi-real. It's not entirely illusory. So like there's a little bit of tactile sensation to it. So she can use it to fight.
You guys don't think this is a trap or anything, right?
Why would she spring a trap the night before the dance? To get it cancelled?
I don't know.
No. Because
The stills.
if there were going to be stills at the dance, they would want to get as many people as possible. So why would you cancel a dance? If there's as many people as possible.
So do we need to get the dance canceled? I
don't know. But I
think that would
feeling that they're gonna be at the dance.
And cancelling the dance on such short notice would definitely let them know we know they're here.
And we care
Why
that they
would
know.
They be allowed to be there?
Well, I mean, of course they're allowed to be there, but why so secretive? Why did Felicity tell you? Why make a big deal out of it?
I asked her what she really wanted. Does anybody know where Felicity's dorm is?
Yeah.
I'd say y'all know in general where people are.
Yeah.
I would also say that at that moment you all hear a sort of like scuffing of movement.
Sword.
Wait, didn't Felicity say she would meet you here, or just said come to the docks?
Just said come to the docks, yeah.
Yeah.
Why would they leave their sigil?
Who's there?
it feels like the shadow steps off of the wall and into more of like a lit area, and you see the outline materialize of Xavier.
What are you
What an
doing
unexpected
here?
surprise.
I could ask the same thing of all of you. What are you doing here?
We asked you first.
I asked you better.
What?
Fucking get him.
I'm such a fucking filthy metagamer, but it was too good of an opportunity.
That was so good. That was good. That's just a saying on school now. It's canon.
Yeah.
We were given a tip and chose to follow it.
By who?
No one that you would know.
I doubt that.
Why are you here? We answered you first. So answer us better.
I'm here making sure no one messes with anything.
For what?
Are you messing with things?
You're protecting stills.
And protecting property.
Kirby kind of twirls the sword in her hand and pushes it into the ground and leans forward on it. Stills property.
What's so wrong about them?
I'm not here for a high horse.
Then trot along.
You've got this, right, Liam?
Absolutely.
Kirby will walk away. Because if she doesn't, she's going to start swinging.
So are you messing with stuff?
Absolutely not. I was simply curious and had my friends back. I don't have anything against stills.
Then your curiosity is sated.
No, it's not. Consider me ravenous.
So I've heard.
A lot of people like to talk about me. Their words just bounce off my armor. I know what's true. I know who I am.
If you say so. What are you curious about that requires you to remain here? Or should we all get back to where we should be?
Well, I'm curious as to why you're here too. Like the traditional vampires that feed on blood, they've been welcomed into this school. Why can't stills?
Give me an entice roll.
What's that?
That is going to be plus heart, because you want him to tell you. I know you want him to tell you what he's doing there.
It's a 4.
Maybe it's like nice. Maybe it's like posted up behind Liam, like beside, just chilling.
Liam's not acting intimidating or anything. He's trying to be is just being the confident.
Maybe. Mavis being a whole bitch.
You've big bad dog energy.
Scary dog privileges.
That's what I was looking for. Thank
There's
you.
the
I knew
word.
it was wrong
There it
when I
is.
said it. Yeah. Scary dog privileges. And that's not. Yeah.
That does actually work for Maeve. You hear those heavy boots as they walk up to you. And he leans down so that his mask is between kind of over Liam's shoulder and talking to both of you at the same time. That's a very interesting question.
Do you have a very interesting answer?
Not for you.
Oh.
Yeah, one for me.
No. But I've seen all of you down here. So if anything's amiss, the people that can enforce such things will know who to blame.
Whoa. We haven't done anything. By the way, what cologne is that? That smells fantastic.
They lean back up to their full height and just walk away. And you get the sense that they were down here with authority to the point that you really could get made if something were to go awry down here. So Xavier has a string on both of you for that downbeat because he could sell you out and blame you for all manner of things down here because it seems like he's walking around with the confidence of someone that was supposed to be. He's not walking so fast that you can't keep up if you wanted to, but he is walking back up to the main area of the school.
Awesome.
Maeve, I will be right, but would you mind staying with Kirby for a moment?
Yup. Can do.
Thank you, my dear.
Meddler.
No. And I'm going to walk up beside him, match his pace, hands behind my back, just confidently, casually walking. You know, the best way to keep an eye on me would be to keep me within your sights.
That's good. That's really good. The mask doesn't move, just straightforward. It is one of the most annoying things with Xavier is constantly dealing with no line of sight, no eye line, no facial tics, no nothing. It's just this sort of wall. Why would I want to get to know you?
I didn't say anything about getting to know me.
You're implying it heavily.
A benefit of the job.
And what job is that?
Keeping an eye on me. If you don't want me meddling things. How best to know I'm not meddling in things if I'm right there with you?
I don't need to do that. I'm here to stop things from being meddled with. I don't need to keep an eye on you. If things are meddled with, I'll simply blame you. Now you're invested in my job. That's how that works. It's called leverage.
Fair. But I would need to know what I'm meddling with to know I've meddled with it. A simple sigil is a simple sigil. It says nothing. Except we're an inclusive school. As all schools should be.
Kirby seemed to have opinions.
Kirby is a sweet soul. I'm not saying she doesn't bite, but her bark is definitely worse. She's protective of her friends.
So she fears the stills by default. You're only protective against something you fear. could cause harm.
I actually don't know her history with stills, so rather than a fear of having experience, it could just be a fear of misunderstanding. People fear what they don't know.
Does anyone fear you?
I'd like to hope not.
So that means you are as easy to understand as you appear. No one doesn't know you.
I am who I am. Absolutely fabulous. Confident. Handsome. But I
Nosy.
can be feared if people push me the wrong way. I will defend what I love. And that power is fierce.
What do you love?
I love my friends. I love my education here. I love being able to help people. The world is too dark a place not to.
Sometimes it could use a little bit of dark.
Why dim this light?
Then I guess you don't ever want a shadow.
The brighter the light, the bigger the shadow.
Not under a spotlight, which you seem to crave.
Nonsense. I don't crave the spotlight.
You couldn't resist throwing yourself in the way of Sophia's loss.
A misstep. I admit.
We all remember what happened the first time you tried to be Maeve's friend.
You really want to play that card?
You've given me enough of them.
Then how about you show me your hand?
That's an entice roll.
I love this scene and hate this man.
Poetic words. Also fighting words.
What's
You
wait,
know,
do I plus
poetic,
Entices
but I'll
plus heart.
also fight you.
plus heart? Oh, neg. It's a 9.
9. You
Yeah.
gain a string on them unless they decide instead to choose one. Get flustered and awkward, promise something they think you want, or give in to desire. You can't see eyes, right?
No.
So the mask moves in a way that you know there's an eye roll underneath it, and they actually come to a stop in the hallway. What do you want? This isn't about inspecting the docks anymore. This is you're being weird and forward and annoying again.
This was never about inspecting the docks.
Well, what was it about?
I want to get to know you. Why is that so hard to believe?
Because you impose your version of people on them before you get to know them. And I'd prefer not to have that happen to me.
Another self-flaw that I am well aware of and am working on.
Fine. You can get to know me. We're not holding hands. What do you want to know?
Wasn't expecting that. Okay.
Got it.
Oh.
You can have a think.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
Yeah.
are Maeve
Please.
What are Maeve and Kirby doing?
Kirby like walked out of there and like hit a wall with their fist. It's like, I hate it. Maybe
Who's got
lingering
kind of monster
anger from that one guy, but
I think Maeve is gonna go try to find Kirby wherever they heatedly walked out. So, I've been told to not babysit you. Well, I don't know, maybe. Depends on anger situation.
I'm fine.
Liam said I got to.
I'm
Are
fine.
you?
Maeve, I'm fine.
Okay.
Liam just worries. That's why Liam's the best.
Yeah. Yeah. Cares too much
Speaking of-
sometimes.
Huh?
Can care too much sometimes.
I think
Speaking
that
of-
caring too much isn't Liam's fault. It's everyone else's that they don't care enough.
Maybe.
Speaking of caring and protecting and I thought maybe you, I don't know, were closer with Locke's friends. Not some political pawn that gets told to sit down and be quiet.
That's why I'm not their friends. So that I'm not their political pawn.
That's the thing, Maeve. You don't have to declare yourself as one of them to be used by them. I mean, trust me.
What's your point?
I don't know. You just seem too strong to be carried by anybody else.
Are you suggesting that he carries me?
From what I saw in that fight, sure did look like it.
It was a fluke. We got lucky.
Got lucky. Well, did you get lucky beating Prof, or... Fights are never about luck, Maeve. Why did he win? What
Wanna
part
fight
of you
with
let
him
him
now?
win? Can I figure you out?
Yeah.
Of course you can.
You are absolutely allowed to roll. I'm surprised it's taken us this long. You can absolutely roll, figure out. You can also, if I will say this, if Maeve gets to decide this a little bit. If
Okay.
this feels like it could be emotional support, if it's not just figuring out, if it's actually like, if Kirby reaching out in this way could be healing, that could also be a thing that's happening.
Okay. I think depending on the questions asked and what happens, it might, because it's her last condition's anger, so that all
Yeah.
depends.
Sure. So figure out.
That's heart.
Yeah.
Right?
Figure out is plus wit. So let's do the
Wait,
figure out
beautiful.
first.
Then I get an 8, not a 6.
Nice. You could, by the way, you do have strings on Kirby. You
Yeah.
could bump that over the 10 if you wanted to.
Yeah, why not?
Wow.
Or sorry, not strings on Kirby, strings on Maeve. So yes.
I know we know what you meant.
Gimme.
So yes, you use a string on Maeve to bump that from an 8 to an
I
11.
think 2 strings on me.
Yes,
Yeah,
Kirby
I
still
did,
has
but I'm
one in
just
the
gonna-
bank.
Yeah, one in the bank. Let me look at the
Hell yeah.
questions again.
Yes, those questions. What are your
Um,
feeling towards blank? What do you hope to get from blank? How could I get you to blank? What do you love most? And how would you feel if I blank?
Ooh.
Hmm.
Both of us staring at our books.
The
Yeah.
first, the way that she phrased the first question, I think was meant to be, what hope do you get from letting him win?
I hope to get from letting him win. I think she won't outright say this, but I think she hopes to have some semblance of what was normal to her. She didn't intend to let him win, but once she could tell he was winning, she did. Yeah. She is very strong, but she's not used to that. So that was a way of letting some of her, I guess, what was her old self, be there.
And then the second question is, how could I get you to give yourself control over your life again? Not just be an autopilot. That one's kind of like not verbally asked. I'm
Yeah.
just like staring at you.
Damn. I think that gets you to have control of your life again. I think she very much feels stuck and like she has to continue to date Locke. But she doesn't necessarily want to. Very much like someone else.
Mm.
I can't write anything about it. But I think I don't know, like understanding her and like letting her be herself that she is now. Like she doesn't have many people around her who's like, oh, this is like could be a good thing. Like you should look at this like beast form as like a superpower. Other than like the prof, but like he has to say that he's a professor, so but yeah.
But Kirby doesn't know about your beast form, right?
It's been like seen glimpses of and I guess obviously heard about from my encounter with Liam. So
Got that.
Yeah.
Kirby looks into Maeve's eyes and says, You deserve more than just what you're used to. And I know there are easy ways to live, and I know that they look enticing. But Maeve, people like you and me, we deserve the things that are harder to take. It's not evil to be selfish.
Why do you care?
That's a great question. She kind of backs up a little bit. I think people assume a lot of things about you, and they assume a lot of things about me, and they assume a lot of things about Liam, and I think that all those things are wildly different, but people assuming who you are all the time hurts nonetheless. And I assumed you were something you're not. And I'd like to remedy that by seeing what you actually are.
How do you know the assumptions aren't right? Or are you just hoping that they're not right?
Maeve? When people start to see the good in you, believe them.
Okay.
Okay. Also, I mean... Wow, I sound like Liam.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hanging with them too much.
He's brilliant. He's good and he's kind and he sees people. And I thought I was a monster too, Maeve. But not every person or beast with claws is meant to gnaw at ya. Sometimes it's just a defense mechanism.
Thanks.
No problem. So, you and the boy toy, you're going to the dance?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Sure.
Sure
Are you going with someone, or are you
Nope.
sticking it to everybody as usual?
I think I'm actually going to change it up this time. I'll go alone. And I'll stay alone. Cool.
Real quick.
I think.
Oh no, go ahead, Anna. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I think that definitely clears her angry condition just because of what they spoke to.
I was gonna say, we do have to roll for this. If you think that was good emotional support, then what I'll say is that Kirby gets to roll emotional support, which is 2d6 plus either heart or spirit.
Ooh, well, let's go with spirit because heart is -1 and I want to help you clear that condition. And it's a 6.
6. You can spend a string to add +3 to this, and you have one more string on Maeve.
Let me heal your wounds.
Let me
baby
heal
girl.
you.
I'll spin the string.
Amazing. So you've already kind of like done a lot of this. You've done the Maeve opening up. So Maeve, you get to choose one: clear a condition, mark XP, +1 forward, or gain insight. So you can clear that anger condition if you would like to.
Yes, I shall.
I love that we got to do the giveaway to nihilism for the hopeless, though. That was super fun. I love when the toxic stuff comes up.
Yes. Love it, love it, love it, love it.
The drama. Amazing. I loved that. So, going back to Liam and Xavier. Xavier just asked, what do you want? Xavier you've enticed. You offered the hand and you successfully enticed. Xavier's promising something they think you want. And after asking, you want to get to know them better. So he is asking, what do you want to know?
I want to know the person protecting us in the shadows.
Was that a question? I'm a little confused on that.
No, that's my answer. That's what I want to know.
Oh. Was that me? I was protecting the stuff, not you. I was protecting the stuff from you. What?
I'm saying I want to get to know you.
Oh. Okay. I was thinking that you could ask a question and that would help get to know me.
You asked, what do I want? It's pretty broad, bad guy.
I mean, yeah, you could clearly don't know a lot about me, so you could ask anything. I feel like we spend more time like building word puzzles and then smashing them down without actually finishing them than we ever do talking.
Well, I've tried talking to you many times. Spectacularly failing on the last attempt.
Yeah. I don't know, I don't open up to people. It's just not my thing.
I'm asking for your deepest, darkest secrets. What about your favorite color?
Black. Black like my soul. I saw you mouth it. I couldn't help.
Favorite drink?
Seltzer water.
Seltzer water. Respect.
Yours?
Oh, I love a good sex on the beach. It's a cocktail.
No, I know. A question came to mind and then I thought it might be mean to ask, so I didn't. Do you pick that one because you actually like the drink, or do you like making people feel awkward by the phrasing?
No, I actually like the drink.
Okay.
It's fruity, it's zingy, it's fresh.
Cool. I should really go to bed. We have a long day tomorrow, and yeah.
May I walk you back to your dorm?
I mean, I'm going that way. You can follow if you want.
Follow sounds creepy.
You can walk with me if you want.
I
You
would
could
very
feel-
much like that.
You could feel sort of like said through clenched jaw, like. He begins walking, and because you rolled well on dice, you walk him all the way back to their room. Unlocks the door, is about to step in. You want people to be their true selves, right?
Yes.
I don't. Not people. I don't want me. I don't like. That'll never happen. What I mean is, I'm not going to be open. And it's really weird seeing that sort of like jazz handy thing with like mask and just like full cover. I'm not going to be that way with everyone. Maybe the 2 or 3 people that I actually like the most, but I can't ever be that way with everyone.
And you don't have to be.
Are you sure? Because that's
Yes.
your whole thing is be you, be truthfully you, be out there.
That's my thing. I enjoy people's company. I enjoy seeing them laugh. I enjoy seeing them comfortable. But if putting someone else in those types of environments make someone else uncomfortable, then that's not fair.
So you wouldn't care if I'm always uncomfortable. Except when I'm not. Mask moves like he was confused at the end of that sentence.
What I want, Xavier, is for you to be comfortable with who you are. And hopefully comfortable enough to be who you are around or with me. But that is your choice.
With just you or with everyone?
With just me.
The hand reaches up to like the chin of the mask, and you're not sure if it's like a weird like thinking gesture or if it's moving to take it off. Good night, Liam. Thanks for the chat. Like, yeah. It's like
I'll give like a
room.
deep, genuine bow, like from the waist, one hand behind my back, one hand across my chest. Good night, Xavier.
Steps into the room and is about to close the door and then sees the bow and then like does a little one and then closes the door.
I hold that position until the door is closed, and then I just break into the biggest smile and I skip, full on skip, all the way back to my room.
Love it. Anything else before going to bed?
I would like to make sure my lovely ladies got out of there safely.
Beautiful, all good. Thank you so much, smoochy smoochy face. Did you smoochy face? Winky face.
I feel like Maeve's just like, got back, am fine. THX, like thanks, but not fully like.
Yeah. I'll just send a thumbs up emoji back to Maeve. Like if that's her lingo, I'll adapt to it.
Nope.
If that's how they're they. Sorry.
She doesn't matter.
Sheep. Cool. I'll adapt to that, and then back to Kirby. No smoochy. Definitely some progress though.
It's just the confetti emojis where it like shows up on the screen and
Sends the sticker and like
Yeah.
gifts,
Yes.
not emote. Yeah.
Yes.
Amazing.
Then we go to eat.
Go get
Sleepity
fast
eebies.
sleep. Sleepity eebies. You all go to sleep.
Also,
I'm gonna fast forward through a scene that I originally had planned because this has been all amazing and juicy. But I'll still give you like the meat of what would have been there.
Yes.
You all wake up the next morning, go about the routine, which you've been sort of apprised of. This is your chance to like get all of the stuff done up and ready for you with Professor Arachne, who is an Arachne. She is literally from the waist up a woman, and from the waist down, giant spider. And she is the sort of it's not just Taylor in this group. You are she is the resident sort of like monster ambassador. She is the most monsterkin of all the monsterkin here, and so represents a little bit more of that like reach into the darker side of the world. She also teaches the class is called domestic lore. It's weaving, it's cleaning, it's taxes, it's all of this stuff that is just like, how do you like run a home? How do you exist as a person?
I love her.
So yes, she is very much in charge of like making all of these outfits and altering them if you already have outfits, and just providing alterations and things. So real quick, I just want to go around. What are your outfits? What do they look like? And we'll do the same order as last, or we'll do inverse order. We'll go Liam. Aha! I caught you
I'm
off
ready.
guard. Oh, if Anna's ready, then just go for
I'm
it.
ready.
Oh yeah, go.
What is Maeve's outfit?
Maeve's outfit. Makeup, hair. This. Me. Hi. Her dress. She's not a heels girly, though. I will say, she's in like, I don't know, cute flats of some kind. I say that like I own any. I don't. Actually, she's probably a girl that would wear like boots with a dress because she's just like that. So she does have like a longer, not quite floor length, but like to her like shins, like red dress that's like pretty fitted, and it has like a slit up the leg. Oh.
Love a leg moment. Yes.
And just like little straps with like a bunch of like silver gold jewelry. So that's the vibe.
Locke is in a similar like red suit, silver and gold sort of accompaniments. The lapel is like a white, so it's got that like big shock of color, or I guess white's a color off of the red jacket. He has a white button down underneath, but no tie. It's just unbuttoned to like, why are you even bothering with the button down at this point? It's almost as low as the jacket V.
Just trying to be the slutty, edgy hot boy.
Yeah. He has a brand. He's sticking to it. Yeah. Amazing. Kirby. What is Kirby wearing?
Speaking of lovies.
Is it the JLo dress?
No, we'll start from the bottom up, right? So these like black, like matte, like go-go boots with like thick heels, right? And these tights that are like black mesh that like still show through like her skin, have these little like crystals in them, and then turns into these like black just like tight shorts that are then like the back half is like encompassed by this like half like ball gown. So the front is open, but the back is like this ball gown, has a lot of structure. And then she's wearing this like suit vest almost, but it's just like this like deep V. And she's not wearing a shirt underneath it. It's one of those outfits that you see like at the Met Gala and you're like, how are your boobs staying there? I'm so scared for you. But she is wearing like a tie that goes with it as well.
The tie with no shirt
like,
is a strong look. Yes.
And it has those like same like incrustations. And a full like glam makeup. And Kirby usually like always wears their hair like some like half up, half down kind of thing. But this is the first time that they've kind of like let their hair just like a little loose. It's like elegantly wild. And then also they're wearing like mesh gloves and have rings decorating their hands.
Amazing. And then we come to Liam.
Liam absolutely sought out Professor Arachne for some quick changes. Liam is wearing silver dress shoes that are very subtle. They're not like glittery. They just have this really nice silvery matte finish to them. Then the high-waisted pants are white and they are flare-legged. So standing there looks like a skirt, but if he starts to move or like... Yeah, if he needs to move, he's got the freedom of movement as dress pants.
Nice.
But yeah, looks very much like a skirt. Then he's wearing a turtleneck, sleeveless, like almost bodysuit. Like it's very figure hugging. You can see the details and the shadow lines of his muscles. His makeup is bright with the gold, but then he's got like a really deep blue eyeliner across his waterline. And then he's got gold almost like dusted through his black hair. Half the side is shaved. Then around one bicep that is revealed, he has like one of those 2000s chokers. He's got one of those over it, and then on sort of taped across his chest and under that arm is a black cape. And then on the external is black, but then on the underside is again that really deep blue with a few sprinkles of gold, like his hair. So he's taken note of the color scheme and
He has fully embraced the
Yes.
triumvirate colors. Yes, I love it. Amazing. So there's two things you notice as people are going through. It's very common to like hang out and just see like, ooh, what's so and so getting like last minute touched up. You notice that that Felicity asks for an extra silk lapel and corsage. So there's the one for her, there's the one for Xavier, and then she asks for two others. You also notice that Mizani asks for a matching blazer to hers. None of you know who Mizani is partnered with, and you'd think like if she's with another student, wouldn't they just get their own blazer from Arachne? So both of those strike you as like a little sus, a little odd. As you're pondering this, you three sort of like off to the corner, doing your own thing. Derek comes up, the TA for divination, or no, for divination, and Derek comes over to Liam. He has this like tangled, but not necessarily in like a hot way. It's more of just like a forgot to actually do his hair that morning way. Mop of dark hair. His eyes are like brown, but that brown that's so deep that like they just sort of like blend in with the irises, and it's just big kind of vacant doe eyes. And he has just like the most bare minimum shabby dress that he could possibly be wearing, just like sort of TA professor slacks and shirt, and is just walks up to Liam. The professor was wondering if you had time to finish the tea leaf assignment. I didn't find your papers in with the others. Liam?
Ah,
Yeah?
it's finished. I just got a little sidetracked and didn't submit it.
Okay. It was technically due yesterday, but I mean, since I have the day, not really off, but like you could just drop it by the office before you go to the dance. I'd appreciate, because then I could get it done before class resumes tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Before you go, just a moment.
Yeah.
And it's just like a basic dress that they're wearing.
Like TA cloak, and then super simple shirt, super simple. It's like default scrubs, but for like a teaching position. There's no personality to their clothes at all. To his clothes at all.
Okay. Just a moment, and I'm going to find a golden sash that I've decided not to wear. And just... May I?
I guess you can. I don't know.
I'm gonna wrap it around his waist. Just give him a pop of color.
He looks down. Cool. Wonder if this is how they feel when we like do stuff. Never mind. All right, I'll see you later. Don't forget the tea leaf assignment.
No, it's on my desk. Thank you.
Both of you are there, by the way, in case any of this out of character expressioning wants to facilitate manifested in character questions.
No, Kirby's just watching.
Yeah.
What an interaction.
Amazing.
What I fully imagine is like Maeve is also watching and like looks at Kirby's like,
in my head, I always think he's gonna sound smarter than he does.
you know? Sometimes, like, I get that like we allow anyone in the school, but I wonder how they got the most human
He's a TA.
cardboard man.
How's he gonna? You know what?
I don't, you know? It's not our problem.
Not my problem. Not my problem. Look at Liam being so great. Oh,
They're so nice. He's
could turn cardboard into sparkly cardboard.
Make it metallic.
cardboard.
How far away is this conversation happening?
Oh, like across the room, like very
Okay.
like
Okay. So when
On-
Derek
Liam's got his
approached
whole
Liam, you
makeup.
two like
Yeah, with-
shuffled into
yeah,
the
we're just like-
background.
This
Gotcha.
man. I think I think Kirby and Maeve don't talk a lot, but when they do, it's usually just shit talk. That's
It's fair.
Yeah.
It's very fair.
Yeah.
They're just like, I don't understand how he exists here. Like, I get it, but I don't
the
get
math
it.
doesn't add up.
It's not. How did you find this place? I
It's not
don't
that we hate
understand.
him, we're just confused.
Yeah.
Yeah. It started as like making fun, and then it genuinely crossed over into bafflement.
Yeah.
Look, we thought he would at least change after being here for a while, and he hasn't.
No.
It's who he is. He's comfortable with who he
Hey.
is.
As
Who are we
you-
to
Love
change
that
him?
for him.
I'm gonna say that was in character, Maeve, because as you say that, you see
Wait, what was in character?
the like after being here for a while longer, we're surprised he's not.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
more
yeah,
like
yeah,
this,
okay.
like
Yeah.
more magical, more peppy.
Yes.
Mizani walks past and is like, I heard that he used to be a lot more chipper. Just like I don't know. I obviously wasn't here. I'm just not correcting you to be
Heard from
like
him.
correctful. Oh God, it's you.
Oh God, it's me.
You
I don't
hear
know, you're the one-
things when you talk to. It was Tasha. Tasha knows everything.
Right. You hear things by just walking around, joining in conversations that aren't yours, or
It's not my fault you talk like a mammoth, okay?
Hey. So good to see you.
Same. Hmm.
Are you gonna get yourself ready before you go to the dance?
Yeah. Are you? Or are you just not gonna bother since nobody wants to be with you anymore?
Oh, that's so sweet that you're really looking out for me. I feel the sisterhood.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel it in
Yeah.
my heart.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm glad. I'm surprised your heart can feel anything. Or are you not done burning it to the ground slowly?
I mean, did you actually get a date? I remember you were like kind of frantically looking for somebody, weren't you?
A, that's fake news. B, yes, I do have a date.
Is it?
Yes.
I find that hard to believe.
I don't care about what date you have or who
Good.
you think you are. Never
Okay.
speak to my friend that way again. Do you understand?
What are you gonna do if I do?
You may have flames, princess, but I have thorns. Try and pick me out of your side.
Last I checked, roses burn.
Last I check, you've got no flame left in ya.
And you actually see
Wrong.
like
Person, princess.
you see fire start to like flick up from a few of her hairs, and Professor Ash is nearby, and they just like, oh, is everything okay?
Yeah,
Everything's
she was
fine.
For the sake of, I wasn't talking over you, but Mizani also did that at the exact same time. It's like, that was a lot of, did any of you catch all of that? And they're just looking at all of the snakes, and like most of them are like shaking their heads. Great. I will see you all tonight in this sort of like, go along, move along. Unless there's anything else you would like to do, we will fast forward to the dance.
Did not have a phone.
Did we actually find out what she was trying to say?
Who was trying to say? Mizani or
Mizani.
Derek?
Mizani.
Mizani told us that he used to be
He used to
happy.
just be more happy.
Oh,
Yeah.
that Derek used to be happy.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
because
then
Yeah.
something
Tasha.
changed
We were
about
like-
that. Yeah, and
Yeah.
then she gave us the information we needed, and then I wanted her gone.
And then
Yeah,
then you
Okay, I was like,
completely
wait,
Then
don't
we're
talk
like,
to my
why are
friends.
you
I was like, don't talk to my friends like this. I'm like, whoa, who did she attack? Like, she didn't talk to
Me.
Oh,
me.
she, yeah,
attacked
she
me.
said that Maeve talked like a
a
behemoth?
mammoth.
A mammoth.
Oh, right, sorry.
I said, what, you find
Yeah.
information just like walking around listening? She's like, it's not your fault, you talk like a mammoth. I was like,
Yeah.
Oh.
It's done for you.
It's done for you. Put him in a body bag.
Okay.
Yeah, like,
Liam
usually-
would have intervened, But I legitimately thought he was they were talking about Tasha talking like an elephant, and I'm like, I'm not getting involved. That's teacher shit. Like
you were also
You were
over
also-
there with Derek. Like
That's
this is
fair.
a separate area.
Yeah. I think usually Kirby's a little like nicer about how like, you know, up to mean girl she can get. But she was like, I see you. Shut up.
I love it. But yeah, anything else before we proceed to the dance?
If I could. Kirby, would it be too forward if I gave someone a flower?
What kind of flower do you want to give them?
Stupid.
Good thing I'm not giving it to you, my dear.
Well, you can't ask.
A black rose?
Can I use magic? Kirby canonically does have flower powers.
Sure. I love this. I love that Kirby canonically has flower powers.
I believe it.
I mean, her sword has
believe it.
flowers and thorns.
Yeah.
Roses? Great idea. Black roses? Interesting idea. And she hands one over to you. Is it for Xavier?
We'll see how the night goes.
Black rose, perfect idea. She pats you on the shoulder. You got him this time.
And then I'm gonna like tuck it behind the ear that has all my hair flowing over it, so it's like just peeking out. It's a subtle black
Yeah.
accessory.
Little
So I
hidden.
realized I don't have a lapel or anything to pin it in.
You, the one mask character, just like,
Yeah.
nah, I need none of
Nah.
these. Just
Yep. No, because who doesn't love a sleeveless turtleneck?
Oh, I'm
Come
here
on.
for it. I'm here
Ugh.
for it. I'm just
I'm here
saying.
for it.
No lapels. Bummer. Big bummer.
Oh
But
well, the hair works.
it works. Dance time.
Stop.
I will take my essay.
Yeah, you hand off the assignment. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's no big deal.
I get halfway there and I'm like, shit! Yep.
You all go to the dance, and it is beautiful. Streamers of lights float through the sky, the ceiling. It looks a bit like a sky. It has been very much enchanted to give the walls and the ceiling a little bit of like subtlety to where they don't feel so solid. It feels like there's more space here. And there are tables set up in all of those three colors. They're all sort of separate again, except for that one area near the buffet, near where everyone is sort of in this like grand greeting line. You are all dressed gorgeously, handsomely, beautifully. Dancing begins. There is sort of a general hubbub, enjoyment. There is an ebb, there is a flow. There are the expected snickers from Kirby and Liam showing up without a date. However, you take some peace of mind
Me.
noticing that Nika also appears to have gone stag, one of the popular kids, so there's a little bit of oddity happening. You see Sophia appears to be having a good time with Storvin. They are moving about, saying hello to people, dancing, all that kind of stuff. Kirby can't help but get the sensation that she is occasionally looking at them. But is that like you want it to happen and so you're seeing it happen? Somewhere in a nebulous zone. You definitely see Xavier and Felicity looking very cozy and doing some very showy dancing. Xavier seems a bit static, a bit more of like the lead and the prop to Felicity's clear showboating that is happening. And you see Mazzani looking a little bit anxious until holding that same blazer all alone, until there is a new arrival. A girl you have not seen before. She has long red hair, glasses. I've just posted a picture for the benefit of the players in our little channel.
Yeah.
Very appropriate face, Taylor. Thank you. I'm glad I picked well. From and is looking very bright and bubbly and smiley, and very quickly dons the dons the blazer that Mazzani's.
Taylor.
Taylor just, yeah, incredible. Oh man, smash. She quickly dons the blazer that Mazzani's been holding, and they both start roaming around. You also see two gentlemen come in that you also have not seen before. They are both dressed in somewhat of a similar look to how Mazzani has styled things. There is a general sort of like blue theme, but this sort of like cobalt, like subdued blue in a way. And let me show you their pictures real quick, just so everyone can get an idea. One of the men looks like got a little bit of that stubble and this very feathered, flowing hair, dark eyes, dark brow. Very sort of withdrawn, cautious, maybe. He's not overly outgoing. The guy with him, that they're coming in arm in arm, is almost like the alternate universe version of Locke, but with like more of Liam's hair. It's actually like Liam's hair, but blonde, and Locke's kind of like attitude. And they, as a four, Mazzani and these three figures are just moving about the place. The three unknowns to you are looking very like curious and just moving around, interested in everything.
Can I go to Mazzani?
You want to willingly go talk to her?
You of all people. I love this.
Yeah,
yes, you could go to Mazzani.
It's time for a move.
And I will say, at about the same time, because I love giving you dramatic options and too many to take advantage of all at once, around the same time, you see Xavier and Felicity not disappear like literally like magic, like poof, but like kind of skulk away. Like you see Felicity do this little like finger under the chin of the mask and like pull him in and like whisper, and then they walk off elsewhere.
Gonna be a good person. I'm gonna go use better to seek forgiveness.
So you're going to Mazzani still?
Yeah, I'm going to Mazzani still.
Okay. Oh. Hello.
You look pretty, Mazzani.
Thank you. This is Lucy and her friends, Max, she gestures towards the blonde, and TJ towards the brunette.
Lucy, Max, TJ. Nice to meet you. Could I steal Mazzani for a second?
Lucy is immediately, like, Lucy is just on it and like offering to shake your hand and like, hello, it's so nice to meet you. Hi.
Yeah.
This is our first time here. We are not from here, obviously, but super excited to sort of see what it's all about, see what the other side of the world looks like.
Yeah. How do you know each other?
Oh, so we are actually mundanes. We are here on invite from the school. They wanted to sort of throw this like, yeah, a little bit of like a mixer and like, TJ, Max, go investigate. And like immediately, like they're just like,
I hate you.
TJ seems like a little bit kind of withdrawn, and Max is like, come on, let's go. And TJ's like, all right, yeah. And like does like a little like, how do you do to Kirby before they both sort of like squirrel
Have
away.
fun.
Will do. Max just gives like this big happy wave and immediately sort of like enthusiastic gawking. It's not like a mockery thing. It's just like they're both clearly noticing like all of the magical beings around and just like kind of, is it starstruck? Is it like you're unsure where this is on their attitude span? But Lucy is just engaged and doing it. So
I don't want to take up too much of your time.
You wanted to talk to Misani?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you're friends. Sorry, I'm gonna check out I've never had a magical buffet, and she just like goes off, and Mazani is like, no, you don't have to. You really don't have to. Okay. Hi, Kirby.
Hi. I'm just gonna say it. I usually try not to say when I'm mad the things that I notice that will hurt people. You do have fire, you do have flame, whatever. I'm sorry. And you do look nice. Can I roll better to seek forgiveness?
Ooh. Rolling what now?
It's the move better to seek forgiveness. When you apologize to someone for their outrageous conduct, you put yourself at their mercy. Roll daring.
I didn't know this is a move. This is amazing. I love this. Yes, you can absolutely do this.
12!
Hey!
Amazing.
Forgive me!
Whoa.
You have to!
Forgive me, you have to. It's in the rules.
You legally have to forgive me now.
When you apologize to someone for your outrageous conduct and put yourself at their mercy, roll plus daring. 10 plus, you find out what it will take for them to forgive you, and you each gain a string on the other. If they forgive you, you each clear a condition. Ooh, so interesting. Just, why do you hate me so much?
I just thought you really hated me, if I'm being really honest. And I can handle everybody else hating me, but you remind me of me or whatever, and so when you hate me, it feels like I hate me.
I remind you of you? How?
Yeah, I mean, I know we want to pretend like what we have is so different from each other, but you shut people out with walls of ice, and when they get too close, you burn them. And I entice people in with walls of flowers, and when they get too close, I stick them with a thorn. We're not that different.
She looks over and you can see Tasha and oh darn it, the document went away. The name. You see Tasha and Fletcher dancing. And you recognize Fletcher as the sort of would-be poet that has just been. You had that one night together, and he. Boy, howdy, he really wants the second, and you are just not opening that door. And it's always, you're always sort of like somewhat pseudo-aware of his presence because like he's dancing with Tasha, but like he keeps like looking over. And, like,
Solid.
an
An icon that Fletcher is.
I mean, yeah, you definitely poked him. And I don't mean that way. You just,
No, I get it.
I like Fletcher, and you were pretty shitty to him. Like I get it. If you don't like him, you don't like him, but it's confusing and it's reckless and it's I don't get to be that way.
Yeah. I don't think you want to.
No, I mean, I don't. If I feel that intensely, that's when people do get hurt.
Well, you'll have to find someone who's fireproof, I guess.
Maybe
Listen,
one day.
my friends need me right now, but Liam can attest I'm pretty good at keeping people at a level that helps them get closer to people when they want to. Just let me know.
Yeah, let's take it slow. I'm still. Plus, I'm supposed to be chaperoning Lucy. Shit, where did she go? Oh my god, they're everywhere.
With that, honestly, just disappears to go back to. Just like, okay, I'm not the worst person ever now. I can.
If you had a condition, you could clear it. She has accepted your apology.
Yeah.
Oh man, Anna has sent me a message that has my wheels spinning.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not really though.
No, I love it. I love this question. You see.
I was asking about a move for everybody at home.
Tenacious purpose. When you commit yourself to a specific goal, you may ask the GM once per scene how you could advance that goal in a way that violates civilized norms. Take +1 forward to act on the answer. If you refrain, it counts as an uncomfortable situation that reduces your feral by 1, and you must mark a condition. So. I
have 2 steps to this plan.
Step
1.
Step 1. Step one is to just rip that Band-Aid off. Is like, if you really wanted to like double down, it'd be like throwing a drink or something and making a show of it. That would be a status move. The second part of the plan, I don't want to answer it, and I'm only going to help you get that answer once the first part of the plan happens.
Okay. Can you use like 2 moves in conjunction with each other?
Yeah. It all depends on like the phrasing and stuff. Focus on the narrative, and we can adjudicate the moves. Yeah.
Okay. Because I also, to get this done, I want to use Shameless, which is when you say out loud what you want from an NPC, you may give them a string on you to ask a question about them from the figure out a person move.
I love it. Yes. Okay.
So I imagine that Maeve and Locke have been dancing for a little bit. They're like kind of just like there, like in like the position of you were, and she's like, do you actually like me?
What? Like? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I do. Why wouldn't I?
I mean, like, everything. Or do you just like the idea that we're together?
It's a heavy question. Am I dancing badly?
No, sorry. It's just...
Do you not want to be... Yeah, I want to be with I like you. You're cool. You actually fight. You're not like God, Felicity's a fucking cheater. And it's like, and then that's I know that I'm kind of yeah, I fight dirty too, but like I don't know. I like the way you fight. I like the way you do other things. I like yeah. I like you.
Okay. But you're not in love with
No, but like I don't know, doesn't that just sort of happen after a while?
don't think so.
Oh.
And to put the shameless move into effect, I don't want to be with you anymore. I want to break up with you. I'm sorry. Sorry, it's Taylor coming back in.
I love Taylor was called in. She said what?
Drama, hello.
You don't want to be what? That's not come on, look at me. I mean, it was good for you too, right? What? I'm confused. What?
I mean, sure. It was fun for a while.
But what's the problem?
You like the idea of what I can give you, not me as a person.
They're different?
They're very different. Like, you wouldn't care if I embraced this beast, would you? You hardly even care that I
Is it gonna give you hairy pits? I'm sorry that I'm saying this. This is
You're good. Why the fuck would that matter?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Just never been to France, so I don't really.
What the fuck?
What?
I think to put Tenacious is, I think she'll get like kind of loud, angry. I'm like, you're a fucking like, you're an idiot. You're so self-centered all the time.
That's not true. And like you could see Nika over in the corner, just like, yeah, this is great. This is the juice. Just loving the drama moment.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. Yeah, I think she'll just like continually be loud to get the.
Is she physically changing at all when she's doing this, or is it?
Ooh. I think she's like baring her teeth, but like literally, like she'll get like deeper fangs, and this is like, you don't even care about half the things that I'm going through. No, you care about less than half the things I'm going through. Actually, I've been freaking out for, I don't know, since I got here. And I'm only with you for the social status and nothing else because I feel like I have to be. And I think she like kind of takes a step back as she says that, like realizing that's way too personal. I was like, well, that came out. Okay, all right.
I'm gonna say that because of the move, I'm gonna give you this hint. It's out there. You could either stick the landing or you could fall back. Because he's having this like genuinely kind of hurt look at that. He was about to come to his defense, and then you said that, and he's just like, it just looks like he's watching a car crash in slow motion. Like he's just all confusion and strangeness. And at this point, everyone is watching.
I think in this moment she is more afraid at the fact that, like, I think she fully forgot that everyone else was there for a minute, and she's like, oh no, and is like freaking out more so that all these eyes are on her, and she was very vulnerable in a very big group of people, and now she kind of feels bad that like she hurt him. Like, as shitty as he is, he's still a person. So she's like, I think it was like the fall of this. So I don't think, yeah.
Are you saying it's you and not me?
I don't know.
Are we dating right now?
No. I'm sorry.
What am I supposed to do now?
I don't know. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. And she'll like turn to like walk out to like get air essentially. Just like freaking out.
Do you think that you withheld a little bit from doing the tenacious purpose?
Yeah, I think so.
Go ahead and reduce feral by 1, so you're back down to 1, and take a condition. What condition are you taking now?
Oh,
Guilty for hurting him in front of all those people?
Yeah, I think so.
I love it.
Feels very guilty.
I love it so much. The whole room, the music is still going because it's like it's just on. The whole room is in this sort of like, well, we just saw that happen.
Well, that just happened.
Liam, you have made note of the exit of Felicity and Xavier. And would you have been like trying to keep eyes on them and like follow where they're going?
Oh, I don't know. Because, yeah, I think he would, seeing them so close and together on the dance floor would have made him a little bit confused, because he was finally starting to open up to Liam, just that smidge. And I don't think Liam's ever seen Xavier talk to, who is he with? Felicity, yeah. I don't think Liam's ever seen them talk.
Not really.
So that's got him a little confused. So we'll start to follow, and I think he's doing it without even realizing it.
Yeah. And it looks like they're a bit too in their own mind about what's happening right now anyway. You see Felicity sort of just like, what a dork. He just got dumped in front of me. This is the perfect time. If we're going to do it, we need to do it now. Come on. And Xavier starts to follow along. And you can see them both sort of slipping out through a side hallway elsewhere.
I'm going to ruffle my hair and sort of hide the rose a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I think the first thought that's come across his mind was, oh, they're sneaking off together. But then the door that they took doesn't lead to anywhere. Yeah. No, it's like there's no, what's the word? There's no secret, oh my God, janitor closets, or there's no good hookup places. So what are they doing?
Yeah. Not the way they went anyway.
Yeah, against better judgment, Liam's gonna follow.
I love
And
it.
he's feeling real gross about himself doing it.
I love it. I love it.
He's
Commit to the
so
bit.
insecure right now, and that's not him.
I love it. Ooh, insecure is actually a condition, by the way. I think.
Oh, is it? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it is. Do you want to volunteer for that, or you could have used it just colloquially? You don't have to have the condition.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Cool. So you follow them. Go ahead and defy disaster using grace. You are trying to be sneaky about this.
7.
7. You know that the area they're going into starts getting a little bit linear and real echoey. It's going to start to become more obvious. You could press forward knowing that they will very quickly find out you're following them, or you can leave them be.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Odds I follow, evens I go
Mhm.
away. It's a 1.
Following.
I follow.
I love it. You follow them. If they've noticed, they've not made it apparent. And you follow them down to an area, and you start to hear like you hear the voices talking in the distance, and you see 2 figures have arrived. And Felicity is in the process of pinning those corsages and those other flower elements that she had gotten to them. One woman has completely pale white skin, whited over eyes, deep dark eyeshadow with heavy eyelashes, white hair in a braid over her shoulder. She's wearing this like raven feather frock with like a little raven skull necklace. The man that is accompanying her, who appears to be her date, is dark-skinned with dark eyes and sort of this like close, tight-knit hair. They are both, based on sort of the white of their eye, a little bit of the dullness in the tone of their skin, it is immediately apparent that they are stills. And you see them both getting dressed up and ready. The woman turns to Xavier. Thank you for greeting us, cousin. I've been looking forward to seeing this place that you've been spending so much time in. The mask just nods. Have you met Dominic? Dominic kind of has this like little smirk, which very odd for still. They're typically known as being very muted.
Very still.
Yeah. So this is the black sheep that you've been telling me about. Didn't realize he'd stick to the color scheme so well. And she kind of like slaps his chest, like, stop kidding, but clearly she's not that defensive of him. And Felicity is just finishing pinning onto his lapel. Oh, stop it. He is just the best. He's gotten you in here, so shut up and go dance. I need a little moment with my date. And the two stills sort of give a look to each other. Xavier has been utterly silent the whole time, just gestures. And they both start walking up to the dance floor. And you like tuck out of the way, and they both walk past you. And then you hear, well, we should give ourselves a little reward for a job well done. Do you look back into the room?
Yes.
Your dice are giving you the answers you know you want anyway.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Don't blame the dice.
Poor boy.
You see her sort of like pushing him backwards against a little wall. Come on. We got them in. Now we leave the rest to them. Take off that mask. I want to see what's under. And you see her start to lift it, and both hands immediately like right around her wrists. Don't. And he just like lowers her hands and like pushes her away and pushes the hands into her chest. I've fulfilled my familial obligations. You're a good dancer, and that's about it. And he starts to walk off, and then the mask just sees you. You know it. You have been seen.
I stay perfectly still. Or if I can try and shimmy into a little deeper. I mean, I'm wearing white. I'm wearing a dark corridor. I'm probably half glowing. Okay, so what I do will depend on what he does.
The mask sort of cocks in this. You're not sure if it's confused or really angry. And you're seeing Felicity looking at him and starting to look past him.
Okay, I will duck back then, because I do not want that bitch to see me.
Are you gonna go? What's going on? And she starts quickly moving towards you.
Can I flip my black cloak quickly, like, around me and try and reduce the amount of white that's visible?
You do, because of the success at a cost earlier. She comes around the corner and is just looking at you, doing the most insane wardrobe attempt ever. Well, aren't you just a nosy little Nelly? We can't have that.
You wouldn't believe me if I said I took a wrong turn?
Nope. And you see the mace appear.
Okay.
And we're gonna cut over to Kirby upstairs. What are you doing? You have just seen this Maeve explosion happen, and
Kirby
she has
definitely-
walked off.
Was definitely looking for Liam or for Maeve, but does not see Liam at all.
Liam is gone.
That's not like Liam. But Maeve looks so sad. What do I do? Do I notice anybody else missing?
It's quickly apparent that Xavier and Felicity are.
I'm so sorry, Maeve. Where is Liam? Where is my bestie? Kirby's just gonna start running up to like people that they think might like have seen Liam.
You start running through the possibilities.
Yeah.
You ask around, no one's seen either of them, and it's just like you're just this sort of like quick blur of motion through. No one has seen where anyone went.
Shit. Come on, Liam. I mean, it's worth a try. You're gonna embarrass yourself. What's a little bit embarrassment, you know? It's Liam!
You hear Liam, you hear echoing very faintly down the halls that call.
Well, that's my cue. Milady. Good sir. Wonderful to play witness to your family reunion, but I am needed elsewhere. Enjoy the dance.
You are gonna have to defy disaster to get past Felicity.
We have so
I
many
don't know.
rerolls, Bestie. Use them all if you need them.
You do have a lot of rerolls.
Yes, use those rerolls.
Oh, I'm using that. What am I adding to this?
Reroll one of
Are you?
your-
How are you doing? Are you just trying to gun
false.
for it? Or are you just pushing through?
Yeah.
Okay, daring.
Daring. So, oh, cool. Okay. Okay, that will be a dirty 12.
Dirty 12. You just shoulder past. Like the. Go ahead and describe. Like the mace swings down and you deftly block it. How do you describe? Like how do you push past Felicity?
So as she goes to swing at me, I go to dodge it, but because it's a narrow corridor, I don't have quite enough room. So arm comes over my face, and there's a pulse of that aura, that pearlescent shimmer as a ethereal shield projects from my arm. So she hits that, and then I continue to spin under her side because she would have come up like that. So I've spun under her side, and I'm full on booking it back up the hallway.
You end up basically running past the other two stills, and they're just like they both look at you and are just like click, and like they hear like your footsteps. They look behind. You run past, and both of them are just like, what the fuck? And just like they're just continuing on at their own pace.
Enjoy your evening.
You maybe catch a little bit as you leave Felicity like moving to act, and you just hear like a no. But that's all you're hearing as you're just running forward.
He's mine.
You make it back up into the dance hall where everyone is having a lovely time. Kind of. It's very much in that like drama just happened and we've moved past it stage going on.
Like,
and so
do we start dancing again?
Yeah, there's a couple people that are starting to dance. But it is slightly awkward and tense. Maeve is missing. You do see Kirby and Liam. You see each other immediately as you're coming in.
Boom, straight there.
Where were you?
I did a very dumb thing. I saw, blanked on the name, Xavier and Felicia go, and
Oh, I'm so sorry that you had to see that. I know you like him.
oh no, oh, that's not what I saw, and what I saw is what?
What do you mean worse? Wait, should we
Come here.
leave?
I'm just gonna grab you by the wrist.
At that point, the two stills walk into the dance hall. They are just openly walking in and sort of just like greeting everyone. And they are immediately greeted by Headmistress Vance. Says, I am so glad you're finally here. I'm sorry that you weren't able to get here earlier, but please come in. Enjoy. The mundanes are already here. Everyone's here. So please enjoy the surroundings. And they both do very like genteel bows and then continue on. There's obviously like a murmuring happening now. The student body is clearly like a little bit confused, but no one's doing anything rash at the moment.
I'll position myself so my back is to them, but so that Kirby can see them. I interrupted a family reunion.
Their family and they went to the dance together? That's... What do you mean?
They didn't come through the front gates, sweetie.
Who are you talking about, Liam?
Oh, I was like, just... No!
Trying to be so slick.
I was. Right, okay. Sorry. Very sorry. You see the very pale, gorgeous couple behind me?
Oh, yeah.
Don't look so obvious!
Yes.
I believe they are Felicity's and Xavier's cousins.
Why are their cousins here?
I don't know. To attend the dance, but why come at the dance and not just go through the proper administrative roles and become students?
There's some other, what do we call them? Not normies. Do we call them normies? What do we call them?
Mundanes. Although normies is also a completely acceptable. The normies, the mundanes. Yeah.
There's some mundanes here too. They just seemed like they wanted to see what was going on. Why do you seem so freaked out? What happened?
At least you didn't take too kindly to me popping in.
Did they threaten you?
Felicia always does.
Did they threaten you?
Felicia attacked.
Sword out. Kirby's going.
This is a school dance!
Kirby is going.
At that point,
Kirby,
Felicity
I love you.
and Xavier both walk in as well. They are looking tense. They are not hand in hand. Felicity is just walking in, and Xavier is walking in shortly thereafter. And the mask sort of like clocks Liam, and then clocks Kirby, and is like just sort of like frozen for a moment.
Listen here, Felicity.
She's had too much sex on the beach, don't mind her. Excuse us a moment.
Amazing. While that is happening, Maeve, you are off in like a quiet area.
Uh-huh.
Professor Snickersnack walks up and leans against the area nearby. I'm imagining you on like a balcony, and he sort of like leans, like walks up and hands on the same balcony, leans over. They're here.
Why are they here?
Some little pet project of the headmistress's. I don't know why, but it doesn't mean that their reasoning for being here only has to be diplomatic. And he looks over at you. I liked the first half of what you did. And he actually has a smile on his face.
What? Just telling him I wanted to break up with him?
I mean, that was like the easy part. I'm talking about the whole you only care about yourself, you don't even know me. You were cutting into him. His belly was exposed and you went for it.
Thanks.
You sort of backed off at the end, which I don't know.
Yeah. It's because I got very conscious of the fact that everyone was staring at us, and I didn't like that very much. And that's not fair to him, as shitty as we can be.
Someone's got to lose and someone's got to win. It's the way the world goes around. You could try and sugarcoat it and play nice, but ultimately that's the rules that everyone plays by.
It's true.
How long are you going to let yourself keep losing because you don't want to rock the boat for your winning?
Getting pretty tired of losing.
Don't let your prey get away. Take what you want.
What do you mean by that? Want me to go in there and fight him?
I think he's suffered enough of a loss for now. I just mean, oh, don't tuck tail and run. Put yourself first.
And I hate when you're right. And I hate when you're right.
Yeah, it's annoying as shit.
Yeah.
But you know what? I like being right. So I literally do not care that you don't like it when I am.
Yeah.
Treat your life the same way. If you want something, go for it.
She like looks back in at the dance. I like Liam, then Kirby. And I was like, yeah, okay.
And if what you want is a simpler life without all this magical nonsense and bullshittery and ridiculousness, let me know. They're not here for that, but
Right.
I'm sure the buffet doesn't appeal to all their tastes.
I think I'll pass on that offer.
I'm glad to hear it.
Thanks.
And that's the last nice thing you're getting from me. Fuck you, do better. And he like turns around and walks away.
She's just like Maz is like, I think she'll like take another breath and then head back into the dance, like fix her makeup and stuff.
Yeah, do a little touch up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Liam and Kirby, what's happening?
I let Liam pull me away from kicking Felicity's ass. I'm looking for a good explanation of why I shouldn't kick her ass.
Babe, deep breaths. I love that protectiveness. I love your ferocity. That was mwah. And I have no doubt you could absolutely destroy her. Absolutely no doubt.
You did yesterday.
Exactly.
So
exactly. But this is a school dance. I don't want you to get expelled for starting a fight at said school dance. And we don't know why they're here.
She attacked you. They can't have good motives if she attacked you for finding out that they were just here.
Who knows what goes on in her twisted, dark little mind. She's insecure about herself. Whatever.
Liam, can I say something?
Because of course you can.
So, I love that you see the good in people, and you see that sometimes people need a little help in prep, but somebody literally attacked you.
Should we get Maeve in on this?
Yeah, we should.
Maeve, where are you?
Where are you? Winky
I'll say-
face. Oh, wrong emoji. Sorry.
Maeve. I'm such a sucker for emoji text jokes. I love that. That was so good. Maeve, you can absolutely like join up with those two. However, I will say that as you do,
Hold on. Hit her goal.
Do we hit our donation goal?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
hot
we just
diggity
did.
damn. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
We did it. That's 3 years running, baby.
Yes.
Thank you so much to everybody who gave for the Trevor Project. I know we're already running long. I don't know. Hopefully my players can hang on for a little bit longer. I'm
Dude,
trying to find a
Just
good
a
little
ending
bit.
for us.
Just a little
You're
bit.
good. I'm living. I'm living.
I'm living for this. But Kirby, you see Maeve coming towards you. Y'all are moving in to unify the group. You do notice that Sophia was like watching you and that interaction with Liam. And then like when she notices you notice that, she like looks away and like returns to the conversation that her date is having with a bunch of other people.
I can't go hit on my crush. I have to solve a mystery.
I'm just giving you dramatic options. That's all I'm doing. The book told me to do it.
Liam looks, or sorry, I look at Liam. I look at Sophia. I look at Liam, pleading. What do I do, Liam?
And Maeve is here.
What do you think? Hi.
Hi. We have got this. You, my beautiful little cherry blossom rose, and I'll like fix your hair up and we can handle ourselves.
Okay, but let me know if I need to.
Of course. I'm a text message away, but I think Sophia needs you a little more than we do right now.
Okay.
Go!
Kirby starts going.
What does Maeve do?
And then I
about
fill
this?
Maeve in.
I saw that look. You co-conspirators.
What does Maeve
I
do
want you to
about
get
this?
the ending!
Are you suggesting tenacious purpose?
I'm just asking what Maeve's doing. Your prey may or may not be on the move.
No.
What are you doing?
Fuck. I will try to grab Kirby's arm.
What's up, Maeve? Do you guys not have it?
Liam might think that we don't need you, but I need you.
Well, Liam's safe. Liam's good. Liam would tell me if you guys needed me.
Liam doesn't need you. I do. Not because we're in danger or...
Maeve. Maeve. I don't think you should need anybody right now. And you don't need me.
Maybe we don't need you. But we definitely want you.
I'll like slowly let go of her arm. Fuck.
It's your choice, my dear.
Oh, like, I'm so sorry, Maeve. I have to go.
Okay.
I don't think I was clear before. And I'm so sorry about that. It's gonna sound so stupid. I sound just like Liam. Okay. The good thing...
Just
a nice way. This girly pop doesn't talk this way. The good thing that you should fight for is you.
that's what I'm trying to do.
Locke didn't complete you. I'm not gonna complete you. You've got this, Maeve. You've got this. And as your friend, I'm only a text away.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Go. We got this.
I'm sorry. And she turns away and walks away.
So what is this issue, Leo?
I think you were on mute.
I was like, word vomit.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do a couple things real quick. First, because God was that friend zoning brutal, I'm gonna need Maeve to stagger. When you suffer a staggering physical or emotional blow, choose an option from the following based on the number of conditions you have. You currently have 0 to 3 conditions, so Maeve, you lash out at someone whose regard matters to you, provoke them to do something foolish or harmful, and take advantage of a string on them if you have one. You hesitate or stumble, and opposition gains an opportunity, or you grin and bear the blow, mark 2 conditions. What would you like to do?
I mean, I have a string on them.
Do you have a string on Kirby?
What does it do if I use a string on them? Can you repeat that again?
You can entice. So what that means is you can offer Kirby XP to do something. Kirby still gets to choose, but you do get to, like, you are basically gonna, like, act out of desperation and do something crazy.
Oh, I have to look at all these memes.
And to give you a moment to think, as Liam, you are explaining everything that's happened to Maeve. You see Xavier looking at you, but the mask keeps, like, turning over in your direction. And he is not really involving himself with anything else. He is, like, occasionally, like, interacting with other people, but it's always at, like, a sort of, like, distanced, like, he's just there. He's not really participating. Maeve, did you have a decision?
Yeah, I'll take hopeless and insecure.
Grinning.
How many
and bearing
conditions
the
do you
blow.
have now?
She's up to 3.
Oh my gosh!
Maeve is having a rough dance, y'all.
Previous having such a time.
It's
This is
not
just
how
me in high
to
school.
go.
So now I want to see what happens. We saw someone pay the price for it. Now we get to go see Kirby talk to who they're gonna talk to. On the way, for the sake of just, like, delicious scoundrel flavor, Fletcher, like, oh, you look radiant this evening. She's clearly busy.
Oh,
Fletcher,
honey.
There's someone you should dance with, actually. And I'm gonna point over to my new bestie. Not Maeve, not Maeve.
I was like, whoop.
Not Maeve. No, Fire and Ice Princess.
Mazari.
Yeah, Mazzari.
Mazani, yeah. Mazzani is, like, technically Lucy's date, but you could absolutely
I'm just
throw Fletcher in.
directing, you know.
Give me a quick entice roll. I wanna see it. Give me a plus heart.
6 and 6. 6, which is 12, but I do have -1 to heart, so it's 11.
Oh, sure. And he wanders off that way. You're realizing in the back of your head, like Mazzani, Tasha, and Fletcher are like that's the friend group. So you don't know what potential dynamite you've played into that situation, but you, very much so. You head on over, and there's Sophia. She's still seated at the table with Storvin and some other people they're just chatting about.
Hi.
Hi. Storvin turns around. Hi.
Hi, Storvin, is it?
Yes.
Could I steal your date for a second?
He sort of like does like a little like nod to Sophia, not as in like a yeah, go ahead, but is like, does Sophia want this? And she looks at him and looks over to you. What about?
About our little pact?
Storvin looks completely confused, and Sophia is like, I thought it was pretty clear.
Dance with me while we clear up the considerations.
I'll be right back. And she moves on to the dance floor with you.
Very like properly like full on like formal dance. Like Bestie
There's lots of room
is
for
ready, yeah.
any
I want to make it very clear. I'm still sticking to my side of the pack. Obviously, you don't have to stick to yours. Why were you upset about how I left things last time? When I said I wouldn't be going home with you either.
It wasn't that part that bothered me. You said I was jealous.
And?
I'm jealous because I have to be.
Have to be.
Y'all totally called it before stream. I am a siren. And people always think like, oh, lure them onto the rocks, death to seamen and all that kind of stuff. It's our songs are our magic. And there is one song that once we sing it, we can never sing it to anyone else. If we do, both of us die.
Big stakes for you, huh?
Yeah. And for whoever has me sing that song.
I won't ask you to ever sing anything that your heart doesn't want to scream first. I'm not going home with you tonight. You're not going home with me. Then I'm gonna let you get back to your cute date. And I'm gonna let you figure me out. But I thought I would give you one last thing. You said I collect people.
Yeah.
I don't think that that's a fair judgment of the situation. I don't leave parties with someone new on my arm every single time because I look at everybody as something to collect. But the next day, people wear me like a badge of honor. So, my shelf is empty. And I have nothing to show for it. And I don't want to be your badge, and I don't want you to be my trophy. So, until we figure it out, do you mind just, I don't know, being around?
I want you to give me an entice roll.
Oh no. The dice can only be so nice to me.
Lines. Huh? Oh my god. You have some of the best lines.
I write poetry.
Just saying. It shows.
What is that? Plus heart.
Plus heart.
I got a 7.
7.
Oh wait, I have a string on her. 10.
I don't. Sadly, entice is not one of the ones lets you do +3. However, 7's still mixed. So the way that entice works is gain a string on them unless they decide to do something. And one of the options is give in to desire. Would Kirby want to kiss Sophia right now?
Yeah. Maybe a little bit. Maybe they want to kiss a little bit.
Sophia puts her arms up onto Kirby's shoulders and the fingers like clasp behind the neck. This is just a taste. You still have to earn it. And she pulls you in. It is so good and then gone. It's like she wanted you to think it was going to happen for a lot longer and then just suddenly pushes you away just a little bit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go explain that to Storvin, but I won't mind.
Okay.
I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. She turns and walks away. Liam and Maeve.
Imagine like word vomiting, recapping everything to Maeve, and then happen to look over and see the kiss, and then Liam is like full on cheerleader, like not squealing or anything, but like doing that little happy dance, like proud of you. Your biggest supporter.
I'll say Maeve follows Liam's eye line and her like heart sinks to her stomach. And she just looks back at Liam and is like, yeah, so
Right.
just gotta watch or something.
Yeah, I think we should just watch them. Again, this school has monsters here. There are vampires here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe stills are more sensitive to daylight. It's evening. I don't know. I don't know enough on their lore.
You haven't been paying attention in that class.
Nah.
You sure? Couldn't tell you.
What class?
What? History? I don't know.
What's history?
Just the classic.
So... I think we should just monitor. Maybe introduce ourselves, integrate ourselves with them a little bit. Put on some of that charm.
Yeah. Super. Yep. Can do.
Are you sure, Maeve? I'm not going to put you in a situation you don't want to be in.
Truthfully, I don't want to be in any situation.
That's fair.
Yep. But here we are. So, I would rather talk to them than any of the normies. Because they seem too excited, and that's terrifying.
I think I could like their energy, but very well. After you. And he'll put like
I just don't.
a kind hand on your like mid back
Mhm.
and then like gesture to the crowd to like go and start mingling with them.
You
Okay.
see,
It's like,
you see Xavier make a pointed look at Liam and then just like walk off into that like back hallway that he disappeared into before.
Sorry, Maeve sees that
To
or
Liam.
oh, so
Liam.
he's flagged me.
Mm-hmm.
How about we reconvene? Or start without me. I'm going to try and start conversations with our masked friend.
sure, yeah. Have fun. I'll just hope and pray to God that no one Locke doesn't talk to me. Go. You're fine. It's fine.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And on my way to follow Xavier, can I grab a oh my god, what was it? A
Sex on the
spritzer. No,
Oh,
no, that's my drink. The spritzer water?
Yeah,
Seltzer water.
seltzer water. There it is. I was
Seltzer
like, I was
water,
also looking. You said
I-
spritzer, and it
Because I
removed that
remember you
word from my
saying
language.
it and going, I remember you saying it and going, what the fuck?
Yeah, I misheard it. It's fine.
All good. You can grab a seltzer water for sure.
Seltzer water, there we go. Just so it looks like nice and casual and I'm not
Mhm.
sleuthing off. And I will follow him.
You go into the hallway, and it is very dark. And you are just sort of standing there with the drink, and you just feel from behind you Xavier's dagger come across your throat. So did you tell them?
Either that's your dagger, or you're taller than I thought.
It presses a little harder. Did you tell them? Who all knows?
All I said was that I stupidly did not mind my own business and interrupted a family reunion and not to act out.
How do you feel about this?
I'm a little confused as to why they didn't go through the normal administration channels or arrive after dark like the mundane did. I don't like that term, mundane. It's so boring. They're not boring. They're still people. Anyway. I told you last night. We are a school of inclusivity. What's that word?
Inclusivity.
That word. I'm not going to meddle in things. I only followed because I was a little jealous of Felicity. And I wanted to see how jealous of her I should be. Was not expecting what I found.
The dagger moves and touches your chin and then pushes it so that you're looking into the mask.
You know, if I missed a spot, you could have just told me. You don't need to.
What were you expecting to see?
That someone else got to know you. Oh, yeah. Someone other than me got to know you.
How would that have made you feel?
Jealous.
Everyone misuses that word. To be jealous, you have to own something. It has to be
Envious?
yours to begin with. Do you want me to be yours?
I don't see you as a possession. Unless you're into that kind of thing, and I'm going to press into the dagger.
What do you see me as?
A mysterious individual who likes their privacy, and I know I'm overstepping. And I'm sorry. But you fascinate me.
Mask on
Your
or
skills. I beg your pardon?
off? The knife like points you closer to him and he like backs you up against the wall. You heard me.
Again, I'm going to lean into the dagger. And I don't care if it does nick me. Off. And if I can, I would love to try and grab the hand that's holding the dagger and sort of like spin maneuver and put him against the wall with my forearm sort of against his chest and still holding that hand with the dagger. Use that to lift the mask.
Give me a defy disaster with heart. This is like a risky entice.
Okay,
we got rerolls, Taylor. You got this.
I'm the only one that's used them.
I would have
definitely using.
if Matt didn't make me a really good deal like a fucking devil over there, but no, he did, and I took it.
I'm just a will thirsty devil to be a devil.
Okay, so I did reuse one, and that time I got an 11 on the dice, -1. Oh, wait, do I have a string? Do I have a string on Xavier?
You do not. No one
Balls.
has strings on Xavier.
That's because this man's untouchable.
Uh-huh. You... I was gonna do something else. You flip it around and reverse it on him. That's what came to mind. But you do. Just like how you narrated it.
And I'll lift it to his chin. Oh, sorry, just past his chin so I can see his mouth. But I won't go any further unless he gives consent to.
You lift it, and he is smiling underneath. That was a good move.
I'll go. I'll lift it up to his nose.
Keep going.
Flick the mask completely off.
He has pale skin, like the woman who mentioned him being his cousin. Short, cropped white hair. And completely whited over eyes. I'm only half still, but I got all of the half that shows.
You're even more handsome than I thought you'd be.
Shut up, you already got me to take the mask off. And he just like, it's like he was holding back and just breaks the grip and like yanks your face into his.
Yes! I don't resist!
We have now had 2 kisses. Maeve, you are back out on the dance floor. You have watched your crush get all kinds of smitten with Sophia.
Yup.
Liam
all kinds of problems.
Liam has clearly ditched you for Xavier.
Mm-hmm.
There's this sense of like, oh yeah, watch the stills, make sure they don't get up to any, the mundanes are running around, they're kind of goofy. Everyone's, it's devolved into sort of a sense of like constant chaos, but yet nothing terrible is happening.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just sort of, Locke is over here, like, asking Professor Arachne to really quick whip him up a separate suit because he doesn't like that he's matching you right now, and he's super confused. He's like, well, wait, maybe should I try it again? Like, he's clearly lost. What are you aiming for? What is your goal now?
What is my goal then? I think to figure out herself, like what that means in the context of becoming more harmonious with her beast rather than running from it.
Just roll me spirit.
Okay. Can do that. My whole +1. That is I don't know how to do math. 8.
8. I think the mixed beat is perfect for this, because it sucks that your 2 friends are clearly getting a whole lot in the win column. But it doesn't suck entirely, because as you watch all of this unfold, all of this sort of semi-stable pandemonium, you see Mazzani and Lucy getting along pretty well, having a good time. You see Nika enjoying the chaos, but not in an active role. The little chaos gremlin, the vizier of popularity, seems to be fine sitting out on the sidelines. Fletcher is seemingly not chasing after Kirby for once, which is nice. Everything feels like it is both ending and starting. And so that is where we're going to end our game tonight.
I don't want to. I want to know what's happening with the stills.
Later
Next
on that
year,
evening.
man.
Next year, man. I always leave you on a cliffhanger, and I promise next year. But yeah, that is our stream, y'all. That was amazing. Thank you so much to my gloriously dynamic and beautiful and wonderful cast for delighting us with all of their thirst and all of their drama. Thank you to all of us, all of those who donated, who got us over to $1,000 for the Trevor Project.
Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you to Billy, who's somewhere in the ethereal background, monitoring and checking in on us and sending me covert messages and filthy memes, trying to derail me. No, he's not doing that. He's a total professional, consummate professional. I would believe it. Oh, amazing. Thank you so much. If you liked what we do, tune into us lots of days of the week. My brain was just like every day of the week, but like that's not technically true. Mondays, Wednesdays, go check us out over on Patreon. Go check us out in just a few months' time. I'm going to do a little spoiler. I don't know what Billy has planned for us when we're hanging out on the call, but a brief spoiler. We're going to do another Extra Life event. We did a 24-hour marathon last year, and we're going to do another one this year or something similar.
Yo.
We're figuring it out. We're getting it together. We're calling in the A team. We're streamers assemble. We're doing all of that stuff.
Not saying that we should continue this game, but like,
I mean, I won't say no if you really want it.
I think we really want it.
I'm obsessed with TSL, so you can't ask me.
You need to make me know that you want it.
Oh, we want it.
And that's the last little bit of thirst. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Goodbye. Good night, everybody. I love all of you. You're the best. Wow. Motherfucking transition. Woo.
Oh, hey, it's me. I got to watch the whole thing. It's been great. But an Eiffel Towering in Eat the Reich, to a ×10 good dilf in Oops All Draculas, to the trio's Thirst and Thirsty Sword Lesbians. I want to thank all of our GMs, Conlin, Laura, Matt. You guys have done so awesome. You guys have done such a great job at doing so many great stories tonight. On top of that, all of our players, you guys were funny, smart, dramatic, and incredible. Thank you guys for being awesome and doing a great job for everybody. And we broke our goal. That wasn't even in the script. That's just great shit, right? Cool with that. But on top of that, to the viewers, thank you all for making the 3rd annual Tales Pride Initiative work. We've done 2 of them before. It's so incredible that we could do the 3rd one and break the goal that we've set for ourselves every year so far. Hopefully, next year we triple it. I'm cool with that. Let's just break goals all over the place. But before we wrap, I just want to say, if you thought Tales has gone big before, stay tuned. It's our biggest I'm gonna swear. It's our biggest fucking year yet. And we have so many big things to show you guys and so many great projects that we're working on that we're putting our final little touch on. So, check out one last surprise after my little speech here. And, finally, are you ready for more Tales? Motherfucking transition. Wah! Hit it!